Okay, there we go. That should be everything all set up. Let me just adjust. Oh. So I did as I promised, and I did play along a little bit further beyond where we finished the last stream. So let me just get back in here. So we are no longer at war with the Blessed Peninsula Foundation. We had to settle for a white peace, which does mean that there is one tiny little area around here. They are underneath the Tal Akur Commonwealth, who apparently are overwhelming because we lost a lot of fleet power in that war. So they are over here, so we are going to need to take them out as our next targets. And someone in amongst their ranks, if I can find where they are, the Pickling Star Coalition. So unfortunately I completely forgot that these guys have the Hairy Dragon start. So guess what I was faced with? Guess what I was faced with in some of those battles? Yeah, so we lost a lot of fleets to that, rather unfortunately. So we are going to be in the middle of getting those back together. But as we can see here, under the integration, we are starting now to integrate some of these tiny single sector empires. Sorry about that. It's summer in the UK, which means we have the window open, which means all of the noise blocking is kind of non-existent now. Anyway, so we are starting to integrate some of these single systems. So the Clear Democratic Mandate is this one, so we are starting to integrate them into our empire. And then I think we'll just try and unify as many of these ones as we can, because holy cow, it is a mess. So with the battle, we are also in breach of galactic law, which is probably needless to say. But we are upgrading. So that is our just general patrol fleet. And this one is also being upgraded, and we can go to the fleet manager and we can see that we do have quite a few ships being built. And while we're actually doing that, might as well just bump up the speed, because this is going to take a while. So what we do have now is the option for a Titan on both of our main fleets. That is going to be fantastic when those are being built. That is just going to be fantastic. Oh, you don't actually have a leader. Okay, so we will put you in position there. You are fine there. Yep, that is all good. Ooh. Envoys from the galactic community have compiled a list of articles that the Adept's galactic hierarchy are in violation of, and warn of potential or possible consequences should we not make ourselves in alignment with galactic law. So we will not change our ways, bring us into compliance, dispose of it any future correspondence, or we can execute. Oh. We can execute because we are Imperial. I'll just say bring us into compliance, because we are already trying to do that, so we need 140 or naval capacity fleet power to be able to do that, and we are slowly building our way up there. So in terms of technology, we did unlock the first part of the mega structures, so we've got the mega shipyard currently being researched. And if we have a look, we also managed to research jump drives. So we are going to have, let me just say, a little bit of fun with all of that. A little bit of fun. So I was going through, while I was waiting for the war to end, just basically going through, there we can see mega engineering researched. Just going through and researching as many of the small items as we could, just to kind of get them out of the way. Misha Store Authority declared war on the 001 Knowledge Seekers. Stormrider Commonwealth has been destroyed by its enemies. And we have on Welguvis Prime. And Cal have Riksha. That is going to be a mouthful. So that is something that we actually stole from the Blessed Panaxilla Foundation. We were, or our former border did end up here, but now we have all of this extra territory, which may be a little bit of an issue. Thankfully, we do have Mythar Station here, which is being upgraded and
scientific breakthrough achieved.
Aligning with what I would more expect to have. This one, I think we are going to change. Shipyard. Hangar Bay. And then this is a hydroponics bay. No, we don't want that. We want a fleet academy. Okay, so we have... Hello, Tim. How are you doing? I hope your day has been going well. So we have a small Gulk Furky shuttle recently crossed into our space. We are not certain why they were being chased by their own people, but the raiders withdrew when they were challenged by our border security. Heavily damaged shuttle was recovered. The crew had perished shortly after they entered Aurelia. Cargo was filled to the brim with stolen energy credit chips. That gets us plus 400, which is, you know, okay. And doing kind of well. Rain has started. Okay, are you one of the people who likes the rain so long as you're not outside in it, or are you more like me where you kind of start grumping a little bit? Game screen's kind of small. It should be the normal size. It should be the normal size it is. That it has been for... one sec, let me just check on... No, that should all be set as normal. So you wanted to drag some decorative stones to your garden. So that's kind of put laid to that idea then. So anyway, we have engineering research to do. Battleship hull points for L-site in L-gate insight. I think we'll go for the L-gate and get that done. Now we've just got 2 months for the mega shipyard, so we'll just wait for that one to complete. And good, we are no longer in breach of galactic law. And the Galeer democratic mandate has been successfully integrated into our empire. So this is now officially ours. Is now officially ours. So what do we have here? Mastery of nature and increased benefits. Okay, that's going to expire in 29 days, so we don't need to worry about that too much. So what do we have here? Chemical plants, which was ruined. We might as well just demolish that one and get it out of the way. And what else do we have here that we could potentially adjust? Obviously, you've got 3 exotic gas refineries, 3 chemical plants. Oh my goodness. I think we will just need to wait while that ticks over to the next month, just so we can see where our economy is going to be balanced. That is the one small problem. Okay, that one looks absolutely fine. We might as well upgrade the planetary capital there. Can't do the same for here, unfortunately. You're still going to complain that there's no housing, but thankfully we do have a building slot available. So we can come through and make sure that we get our... we don't actually have it. Interesting. Okay, admin offices, civilian industries, commercial zones, galactic stock exchange, gene clinics. There should be a... Gosh, I can't think of the right word for it. But there should be a general housing district option. Apparently not. Huh. That's interesting. And we've got 2 rulers unemployed here, but we can't upgrade this until we get a population of 25. So I think we're just going to have to wait for them to demote themselves is the wrong word, but maybe it is the right word, but go down from being a ruler to being the specialist class, and then they can start moving around and hopefully get a few more, have a few more job opportunities available for them. We've successfully integrated them, and we are losing lots of mineral. Honestly, I think probably these make 3 each. So we could probably demolish 2 of those, and yeah, 2 of those as well. So this is obviously making quite a lot of people here unemployed, but they can and should be able to migrate around. It's just the ruler class that is going to be a bit unhappy for a bit. So if we actually remove the crystals that we were selling, that should bump us mostly back up to positive. I did say mostly. And this one, I think, we'll probably actually replace one of these with a mining district, because that will reduce the amount of
Our ships have been made superior.
Amount of crystals that this planet is sucking up, simply by replacing one of the industrial districts with a mining district. And then by replacing it with a mining district, it means that we will also have a fair amount
scientific breakthrough achieved.
More just available to us. So what do we have here? Interstellar assembly. I think if we go for this one once again, then that will be fine. So obviously we have started to integrate some of these, but actually thinking about it, I'm not 100% sure if we really want to do it, because it's just going to mean a whole load of extra...
Our ships have been made superior.
Sections and planets.
Incoming transmission.
Okay, so that is someone wanting... Oh, okay, that was loud. That was loud. A commercial pact, so we'll get 41.38 energy credits a month, and they'll get 46.86. Sure. That gives me extra stuff without needing to do much. We can disband this fleet. We don't need that one anymore. We are just pretty much going to solely focus on having larger, more powerful fleets. So this one says the fleet is already at full strength. I presume that means more that it is actually having, yep, all of the items being built for it. Oh my goodness, that Titan is going to be so fun. So what are we doing at the moment? Basically rebalancing our economy after the big war we just had. Then the next one is probably going to be against these people. So we can't declare war until 2367. So we've got about 6 years to bolster our troops and forces, and then we can just come through and once again force vassalize them, which means that so this territory, hopefully the one underneath them, this one, and this one over here will actually start coming under our control. Alternatively, we could go to war against the Mandrasuras because they do not have any alliances with anyone from the looks of it.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Oh, and our emperor just died at the age of 117. Oh, wow. So obviously we can see in advance what our next ruler is going to have. So our current one, so monthly influence, expansionist, which is pretty much useless to us now, and obviously psychic. And then when he dies, so he is 55 years old, so we're looking at 50 to 60 years with him, hopefully. But when he dies, we have Crown Prince Europa, who has Fortifier, Star-based upgrade cost minus 10%, and defense platform build cost minus 33%. So that could be good for when we actually get through to like the mid and end game crises. That would give us a small bonus or a cheaper cost to reinforcing our borders. And Space Miner, mining station output up 10% and build cost minus 25%. And our diplomatic weight is actually almost 10,000. So situation log, where are we? Oh my goodness. We're number 1. Look at that. Look at that. So yeah, if we manage to keep that position for about another 240 years, we will win the game. Obviously, I think we'll have a victory long before that. So what is basically bumping us up so much? I think it's honestly probably the subject empires is what's doing most of it, because that's 33,000 just on its own. Like, that is more than the Haddam nation just has in its entirety. Though unfortunately it does mean, well, our diplomatic weight is still like only 40% of theirs. Rather unfortunately. So we'll win the game, but we're not the most powerful one on the Galactic Council. At least not yet. Harvesting traps, do we not? Oh my goodness, do we not have that actually? Do we not? Oh my goodness, no we do not. Wow, we have gone so long in this game without actually getting any of those. Well, that's what we're doing. And once we've done that, we'll be able to collect that there. So that'll be 3 and 6. And I think that is probably, yeah. So we'll actually be able to get a little more of that then. So we do have 2 construction ships. They're kind of out the way. So we'll dismantle you and we will... That one. Okay, we can't actually tell you to do a jump over to here. It'll actually tell you... Oh my goodness, what route are you taking to there? Will the Tronzaru even like us going through? Actually only superior to them now. Or they're only superior to us now. They're no longer overwhelming. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Construction complete.
Yes, I do have ambitions of war. Very, very much ambitions of war at the moment. The Panaxilla Autocracy, but that's our vassal to the Jelen. Why are you claiming my own territory when you're my vassal?
Scientific breakthrough
You know you're not going to
achieved.
win against me. You know you're not going to win. Oh. So yeah, this is one of the issues where you get so late in the game that all of these things just cost so much. So 58 months, 63, 58, 51, 58. We might as well actually go for the sentry array, and then we could potentially build it in. I don't want to say like a nothing system, but we could build it in like Gilprim, because that would be pretty much the center of our empire. That would be the center of our empire, more or less. So the odds of someone being able to come in there and destroy it, if they come in there and destroy it, well, we will be very, very much out of luck. So how is that mining district coming along? Slowly, slowly. And we can upgrade the building here. We've got a population of 50. This one is obviously complaining that there's not enough housing for everyone. I don't quite know what you're wanting me to do for that one, but we can have a look here. So the unemployed, demoting to worker in 1,200 days and demoting to worker in 480 days. Oh, and a new tradition. So I finished the tradition prosperity one off on the previous, or when I did the bit off stream just to get us to finish off the war. So subterfuge is a little bit lacking, especially this late. Mercantile could be fun. Adaptability, monthly food, orbital bombardment damage reduced by 25% and defense army damage increased by 25%. Increased habitability, all planets gain 1 free building slot, resettlement cost reduced by 33%. So I'm gonna put a pin in that one. So diplomacy, form federations, unity, trust cap, diplomatic acceptance, domination, ruler level cap, edicts fund, extended shifts, resources from workers and slaves out increased by 5%. Unity, or harmony rather. Harmony could be interesting, so I think harmony or adaptability, which one is going to impact us first? Population, food upkeep and mineral upkeep versus housing usage, and then obviously monthly food, orbital bombardment, habitability, 1 free building slot and resettlement costs. And then leader lifespan options, time it takes for unemployed pops to demote to a Lotus stratum is reduced by 75%. More edicts fund, governing ethics traction increased by 25%, and stability. I think we will go for harmony for the moment. And of course, being that we finally do have megastructures researched, it means, there we go, we can go for master builders as an ascension perk. So we didn't want Lord of War. Colossus project could be tempting. I am tempted to go for Galactic Contender though. Diplomatic weight plus 20%. So we are at 10,000 more or less. So that will push us up to 12,000. Damages to fallen empires plus 33%. Damage to awakened empires plus 33%. And damage to the gate builders. Seeing as we are progressing through... Yeah, okay. I'm talking myself through it, but I'm just going, yeah, okay, we'll do that. We will do that. If we want to come and start attacking this group or the... I presume the gate builders includes the L gate. options. So obviously we have one here and one, oh no, that's a standard gateway, that's an L gate. Very similar symbols, very similar symbols. But basically we would need to heavily reinforce here, which actually we may, let me just put that to the side for the moment. Put it to the side and then I immediately need to move it again because I place it right in where I need to be. Okay, so Gulk Furky raids, 300 energy credits and 300 crystal. Okay, so technically could we actually come in and wipe you out? Can we even wipe you out? And that would be an interesting thing to think about because our fleets, well, our fleets are probably going to be well over 50,000 power, might even hit 60,000 depending. Might even hit 60,000. We've still got a couple of ships being built for you. Battleship will be done in 10 days. Titan will be done in just over 400. And yeah, similarly Titan in about 400 days. It is going to be so fun seeing all of those going through though. So let's actually just see. Yeah, we've bumped up to 12,200.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
And then obviously the Mandasura we could integrate, or not necessarily integrate them, but we could make them a vassal of ours. There's an L-Gate Insight once again, and actually let me just have a look. I'm pretty sure situation log, L cluster 5 out of 7, so we still need to get some more. Titan hull points. Yeah, Titan hull points, that's going to take us only 25 months. Only 25 months. So, Mandasaurus, how are you doing? Defender war exhaustion 37%. So you're probably going to win against the Valdaris. Let me just see where you are. Okay, you are pretty much right next to them. The 001 matrix, you are going to be a pain for us to deal with. You have an equivalent fleet power. It's going to be fine. Obviously, hopefully we'll be able to denounce them at some point in some way.
Construction complete.
I'm really tempted to actually do a forward push to the Mandasaurus. So what war are you? No, I can't see why you're at war with them. Like, is it a vassalization war? Is it just a territorial dispute or something even more? Okay, so we can get another hangar bay in here and a missile battery. That is being replaced with the Fleet Academy, or will be in a moment. Do a crew quarters and...
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
I think that will be fine for the moment. Ooh. Okay, that'll be fun. Essential perks unlocked and +1 and unlocks feature Unity Ambitions. Unlocks a set of edicts called Unity Ambitions. They are different from edicts in the sense they cost Unity to use, and the amount is equal to what it would cost to unlock your next tradition. Using a Unity Ambition will not increase the Unity cost for traditions or Unity Ambitions. Yep, let's go for that one. 43 months. Oh, who was that? A general. Okay, for our transport fleet. It's fine, we've got a couple of others we can just slot in there for the moment. And Mandasaurs have declared us their rival. Naturally. So your home base is Wentcourt, as is yours. So we'll put yours at Mythar Station. and tell you to go and settle there. So do we have... Oh, we can upgrade this one to a citadel. We will do, and we will upgrade that one to a citadel as well. So we've got a bit of a forward operating base on the edge of the Mandasura space. Okay, and we have taken up 248 of 294 fleet power. Obviously, we've still got these to reinforce. Oh, one moment. Hello, Team B42, a Darkside Wolf Catcher Nova. How are people doing today?
Incoming transmission.
How are people doing today? Just making sure I'm getting people's just making sure I'm getting people's usernames correct. So Catronova, Darkside Wolf, how are people doing today? Hope things have been going well for everyone. Hope the raids are progressing as you are expecting them. Okay, embassy proposition. And hello there, Dual Prophets. Nice sounding name there. Oh, let me just, sorry, get a few things. Dual. Well, there we go, playing Dead by Daylight. But that was going well for you. Yeah, so thank you everyone for popping by, and hope things are going well for you. How's the solar system looking? I've not actually found Earth, so I can't technically tell you, but what I can tell you is that us up here, all of the kind of lightish brown is either our territory or vassals underneath us, and we're basically looking to attack the Mandasuras and make them a vassal, and then attack the harmonious Tau Akul Commonwealth, make them and their vassals our vassals, so we'll take over their territory. And then the Pickling Star Coalition up here. Unfortunately, that is going to put us right next to the 001 Matrix, who are determined exterminators, and will basically only stop when all organic life has been purged. So we're going to have to fight them at some point. But, you know, that's how life in the galaxy usually goes. Yeah, Earth pops up, I think it's supposed to be about 50%, presuming you're not playing as the United Earth Empire or the one that split off from it. Either way, okay, we do have a mid-level specialist unemployed. We've got an admin office or commercial zones. Actually, we probably don't need that, so we can demolish that one again. And Welgovis Prime, well, we'll just do the same. We'll upgrade our planetary capital and just get that one passed through. So one specialist here, and I think I will once again replace that with a mining district. Get a couple more of those down. So obviously the planet that we took this person from, Mastery of Nature, they took that Ascension perk. We got plenty of housing here. Oh my goodness. I guess we could actually place a city district with a mining district then. Actually, let's do another one. So we get 3 mining districts to add to the one that we've got. Obviously, we don't need as many city districts as have been built up here. The number of industrial districts is fun. So why is this one unemployed specialist not able to emigrate anywhere? Ocean preference. Sorry, my cat just... I think my cat may have a little bit of a hairball. I may need to pop away for a moment if I may need to pop away for a moment if he does cough up a hairball. So we were looking over here, so okay. Feels so bad hearing him have a hairball when I know there's not really anything I can do about it. And apparently he's been rubbing his eye again. Oh, jeez. Aye, little bitty kitty fluffs. Little bitty kitty fluffs. Okay, the Harmonious Tawako Commonwealth has started to integrate the Opal Galactic Authority. I think, yeah. I was going to say, I think that is the one that just popped up in their territory. A pre-spaceflight civilization that was... or someone that was a pre-spaceflight civilization before the start of the galaxy. And then they just... popped up in the middle of their territory, because that's what happens. That is indeed what happens. Okay, so you are heading over to Mythar. That looks fine. Oh, no, I did send you over here, so we can... Or can we not actually do that yet? Oh, apparently it's already been done. Slash, the mining stations were already there. We just couldn't actually access them because we weren't smart enough to actually understand them. Anyway, build a mega structure. A mega shipyard. Okay. Where do we build the hyper... not a hyper relay, not a habitat. Gee, where was it? Well, we've not actually researched it yet, and that will be why. Yeah, still got 16 months to go for the Sentry Array. Well, that'll be fine. We will just tell the construction ship just to head over to Gilprim then. Of course, we can tell them to initiate a jump bypassing hyperlanes. So yeah, let's actually turn that on and get them to nah, actually no. Let's just do it the standard way and just tell them to move over there. Okay, so we are still losing a small amount of energy credits and a small amount of crystals, but those should resolve themselves in due time. And apparently this keeps on not necessarily failing, but like we start upgrading it because the population is 25, and then it dips below 25 because someone emigrates somewhere else because there's a job on a different planet that they could go for. Okay, so what do you have? Trium brand food storage containers. So guaranteed to last 80 years, decreases population food upkeep by minus 10%. Nope. Not interested. Thank you, but try again next time with something different. Of course, seeing as we do have a trade... Oh, okay, we do have a bunch that we need to actually connect up to. Obviously, we need to connect all of these up in some manner so we can actually start collecting those. You are... Might as well actually connect up to there instead. And then we connect you. Actually, no, we'll keep that there. And then we need some kind of trade collection point around here. But thankfully it just looks like these two sectors are still the only ones that are really going to have an impact, just in terms of What on earth are all these anchorages? Oh my goodness. Okay. Right, well, you do you, apparently. You do you, apparently. I instead will do me. So, Hangar Bay. And actually, let's make these last 2 trade hubs. So, Hydroponics Bay, we want to get rid of that one for the Fleet Academy. And Naval Logistics Office, we'll sort that out for crew quarters. And then the last one, Off-World Trading Company. Yeah, we'll do that one as well. So that one is upgrading to Citadel, and that one has an upgrade to Citadel being scheduled in. Okay. The Senate is now in session, so this is the enemy of my enemy. Have we not voted for this one? We have not. Grants the counter-attack Casaspello on empires that are not galactic community members and are in an offensive war against a galactic community member. Sure, I might as well throw my lot into that. And of course, speaking of that, where is the council, regulated council? I'm sure we should have it somewhere. Yeah, we should have it. Form Galactic Council. Oh, was that actually rejected? Because it doesn't say. That doesn't say it's actually on the map. That must have been rejected then. Interesting to note. Because obviously we want to try and avoid
Incoming transmission.
Establish an embassy? Sure. Because we want to obviously avoid being, or the Galactic Council being around unless we can actually control one. So the Tau'akor, the Valdari, and the Hadam Nation. So the Hadam Nation is the one that has the highest voting power of them all. Not 100% sure why. I guess they just chose a load of options, which means that they do get higher diplomatic power. If we take under our wing the Mandasura Collective and the Tau'akor Commonwealth, that will bump up our own diplomatic strength. Which, let me just have a look here. So defendable exhaustion 55%. And it was 2367 before we could technically go to war against them. So equivalent, pathetic, 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 pathetic. Oh, someone destroyed your dragon then. Someone must have destroyed your dragon. Pathetic and pathetic. Okay. So if we did build up our fleet power more, we would be able to do a bit more about that then. We would be able to do a bit more about that. For the moment, still got 2 specialists unemployed, so what could we best do here, really? What would we best do here and... well, let me see. So 28 housing and 18 amenities, so we don't need to worry about either of those. We could put up an alloy foundry. Despite the fact that we are making 370 a month, we are buying 134, which... actually, no, about it. We could probably remove both of those. Because obviously 130 something at 12, at 12 or over 12 energy credits which is, yeah, and we do now have a max limit of 100,000 energy credits, 65,000 for these, and then this is just basically limitless. So obviously we can do that. We can. Okay, so you have an auto designation, so you're classed as an industrial world, and that means artisan and metallurgist upkeep minus 10% and industrial district build speed up 25%. This one is a forge world, which obviously means metallurgist upkeep minus 20% will shift one job from consumer goods to alloy production if possible. So if we actually just set this one to an industrial world, and we can have a look, so that's plus 90 and plus 236 each of consumer goods and alloys, so we can just see how that shakes out in a month. 196 and 155. Okay, I think I preferred it the other way around then. I preferred it the other way around. I wanted that to be a forge world, because alloys we will just use a ridiculous amount of. And actually, let's change this one here to a forge world as well, and we'll see how that balances out. Embassy recall, that is fine. Okay, so changing both of those to forge worlds means our consumer goods basically bottoms out. But that does mean potentially we can do a civilian industries. So we're only getting plus 7 crystals. Okay, let's just change this one back to an industrial world then, and just leave it there. And let's just leave it there, because I'm
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
kind of fiddling around with all of these, and it is
Construction
messing
complete.
things up a little tiny bit. So there we go, we've got our sentry array, science nexus, quantum catapult, and gateway construction. So we could rebuild, which is an important note, to rebuild and construct new gateways, which I think we will go for, because we do have an old gateway here. We have an unexplored natural wormhole and an L gate. We've basically got all of the standard ones, but being able to build our own hyper relay, or our own what was the word, gateways, means that we could potentially build or unlock this one here, and then we can say make one in Echoair Chromia, and then we will have a quick hop, well, hopefully a quick hop there. Alternatively, we could do something like, obviously, change it from, or build a gateway and link it up to, say, Soagemia, and that means we can cross our empire in a moment's flash. But first of all, we have our construction ship in place, so let's build a megastructure. The sentry array cannot build around a star, so maybe we need to build it around a planet. Yes, sentry array site. There we go. Cost base 2,500 unity, 5,000 alloys, and then obviously we need to get the sentry hub, spire, aerials, and array. So that is basically just what it looks like from the start. And we can see it just slowly being built. So obviously we'll get that started and start reinforcing it, and then otherwise I think 91% defender war exhaustion. Okay, so we'll wait for that one to conclude, see what happens, and then, okay, one of our envoys has died. Envoys get automatically replaced, so we don't need to worry too much about that. So I was thinking we have 2 specialists and 1 specialist. That's a size 18 continental world. So let's see what we potentially want. If we want to give this any kind of special options. How's the domination going, Tim? We are building up, so we will be going to war very soon, I promise. On that one, we're going to be going to war very soon. So we could get a Psy-Core here. Reduce unity and decrease crime. So 2 jobs for an upkeep of 5. Find the Overlord holding extremely cool. It can be interesting. So Ministry of Production. Could do that. Military Academy. Yeah, I think we'll do a Ministry of Production here. Get that one going. So that is only going to be 1 politician job, unfortunately. Could do a mineral purification plant. Minerals from miners +1 and miner jobs +1. One that gives you 12% research bonus, one that gives you a lot of alloys and minerals. Yes. I think they are going to need to make sure that they balance it out appropriately, because things can be a little interesting just in terms of general balance. Yeah, and there have been a few times where I've just completely failed at more or less everything. All Titan hull points, low L-gate insight. We'll go for another L-gate insight. So anyway, as I was saying, so this, or the Mandosaurs are at war currently. The defenders have a war exhaustion of 97%. So I'm just going to wait for this one to resolve. And then we can swoop in and hopefully force vassalize the Mandosaurs. They've got no alloys or allies, not alloys. They've got no allies of any kind. So hopefully if we sweep through and hold the entire territory. Oh. Okay. The Hanfalier Sacrosanct Confederation has declared war on our vassal, the Panaxilla Autocracy. Consequently, we are now at war with them. New laws in galactic community for vassals. I've not seen some of those. I do know that if I go up here to agreements, so we can see here. Oh, 1 sec, I need to sneeze. I do find it so amusing that you can actually see me sneezing on my avatar. But anyway, so yes, there is, or the one main thing is that the restricted voting, so the subject is free to engage in most diplomacy, but they must follow their overlord's votes in federations and the galactic community. So this is part of what I'm planning on doing, is vassalizing a huge bunch of people, and then where we come over here, so our diplomatic weight is 13.3 thousand, but we're wanting to take the Mandosaurs as a vassal, so that will be 13.7 additoires. So that will make us 27,000. And then the Tau Akor Commonwealth as well. So that will make us up to 43,000, which means we can outvote the Hadam nation. And honestly, as soon as we take over the Mandosaur Collective, we will be in the running for the what is it, the Galactic Council. So we'll actually be part of the Galactic, or have the Galactic Council effectively in the palm of our hands. So this is in the Kusang Uprising. So I have no real idea what's going on here. So what would they want? They would want to become independent. And yeah, mercenaries, I've not actually had a look at them for the moment, because obviously this has pretty much been my second time just playing with obviously the whole new vassal system. Your favourite strat on Void Habitats, Megacorp. Merc strat would be incredible. I can imagine, yes. Because then you can just... Yeah, I was going to say... would have just captured all markets and like be the Lord of War sitting behind everything gaining stonks. Yeah, I was going to say, it's like being a megacore, you obviously have the trade systems, and then the mercenary corps, you can just let them go off to war in your place. Yes, very, very much so. So we're sending our fleet of 56,587 against a fleet of 22,278. Maybe a little bit of overkill, but yeah, we'll just have to do that. So I have noticed that the hyperlane relays here do make your ships go through exceptionally fast. So a chain of hyper relays allows fast travel between adjacent systems, and it does seriously make a difference. So like we're going here. So yeah, the only thing I will say is that it is a little bit annoying in the fact that you need to go to the first hyper relay
breakthrough achieved
to get into the network, which always seems to be really, really far away. Always seems to be really, really far away. Okay, so fleet command limit, army health, thought enforcement, interstellar assembly, or a mega art installation. So, interstellar assembly is the unofficial political forum of the galactic community, and that will take us how long? 49 months. Could go for thought enforcement. Yeah, okay, we'll go for thought enforcement.
Beginning attack run on enemy station.
Okay, let's go in and have a look at this one. Oh. And I think that is our Titan ship up there. I feel really bad throwing a fleet almost twice as powerful against them, but hey. If you wanted to rebel against me, you should have brought in better fleets. And obviously this is another neutron star, so sublight speed reduction by 50%. Okay, we've taken that over now. We're just going to be going into here to take over this system, and then that will be war over. I am not going to tempt fate and say too easy, because I know exactly what will happen. I know exactly what will happen otherwise. Hubris will happen.
Battle is joined.
There we go, 100%. So settle status quo, or we could honestly just go for achieve war goals. Oh no. Okay, we want to achieve our war goals. Jeez. So you're saying we have unoccupied? Ah, because it's only partially occupied. We need to send in a let's say transport fleets. Where are you? One is there, and one I cannot even. Oh my goodness, you're all the way over there. Okay, I guess we're sending this one in then. So it may take a while. Land armies. Just check on the strength. Garrison of 299 and assault of 62. So 360-esque, which is again, our army is almost twice as, or is over twice as strong. And sending in our fleet for orbital bombardment. These little ones up here, I wonder. But either way, they will start naturally bombarding the planet and weakening the garrison. Oh, okay, they actually built up a one while we weren't looking. Clone armies. Okay, so the Valdari are building a science nexus. Is probably the next one we want to focus on and try and get our own science. And there we go. The Hadam nation have constructed a science nexus. Will surely propel their technology into the future. So you're building the array. Let's get another construction ship up. And probably actually wanted to make that in Wenkwart, didn't I? Yeah. So actually we'll cancel that one and we'll build it in Wenkwart instead. Just to get it up and running. Because if we build it in Wenkwart, I have no idea if it's actually going to mean... I don't know if it's actually going to mean that we're going to have better systems and options, but... Okay, you do not have a shipyard. Why do you not have a shipyard? Because you've just been stuffed with a bunch of hangar bays. Academy and crew quarters. Hey, I really do not understand the AI sometimes. Either way, let's build a construction ship up here. And then we can start building the hyper relays along all of these so we can actually connect up our own systems. Which is something we probably should have been doing a long time ago, if I'm honest. Probably should have done that a long time ago, because that is if we have our entire network linked up, so we have effectively quick access throughout the whole system, then we'll be able to use it, but our enemies won't. Getting you coming along. How is the bombardment of the planet? Okay, still fairly devastation 27%. Armies are still pretty powerful. Armies are still being pretty powerful. Oh, and we can actually probably upgrade the speed. Or bump up the speed. Other. What are you commenting about? Okay, just a standard unemployed worker. What do I want to do here? Do we just want to upgrade the last research complex? I think we do. We'll just do that. And then we can upgrade this one. So that will go from 1 job to 2 jobs. So that will mean the specialist here won't be complaining about that too much longer. Then we can go for the synthetic crystal plants, so rare crystals. Entertainment forums, this cryo revitalization center. Turn consumer goods into amenities, pop growth, organic pop assembly, and increase planet habitability. That might actually be a good one to just get across all planets. So that was the gene clinic. Yep. So obviously that will be, we'll have to keep an eye on just how many consumer goods we have.
Initiating ground assault. Victory shall be ours.
And there's our army going into attack. Yeah, a bunch of clone armies, which are holding up pretty good. Oh my goodness, they even managed to defeat one of our own armies. I think that's the first time I've seen one of ours have to disengage.
Our warriors are victorious.
And there
Enemy
we go.
planet conquered.
Enemy planet conquered. Achieve war goals. There we go. The Star Nation, formerly known as the Hanfalir Sacrosanct Confederation, has been destroyed by its enemies. So that does mean that we've actually gotten this one. So What is your population mostly then? Hanophilia. Then robots. 2 different types of robots. Okay. So do I want to... Yes, I think I will. So let's offer a trade deal. Actually make it so that I can see Chilla and Zeobia. Chilla and Zeobia. There you go. Confirm. That is probably actually a better idea, isn't it? Yes. So... Not the Satharian League, the Holy Gliran Empire. Yes, so we will give you rule then. So offer trade deal and we will give you... Yep. There we go. That is probably the better idea, actually. That is probably the better idea. That means it clears up all of the systems for us. And it means, yes, we can consolidate a bunch of better... We can actually consolidate. Yes, yes, that is what we are going to do. Okay. So we don't want to give everything to the Holy Gliran Empire, because otherwise that means they will become too strong. But we will go through and probably unify a few of these. So like the Glir Empire will give you the Lusage Black Hole, if we can. Or do we not actually, or is that owned by someone else? So that's owned by the Glir Alignment, which is you. Okay. So the Glir Alignment, let's have a look. Contacts, alignment, Glir Alignment, terms, integration allowed. Yes, that will cost us 325 influence.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, technology researched. So leader enhancement capacity boosters. Tracking implant. Monthly unity army damage or strategic coordination center. We'll go for that one, the strategic coordination center. And okay, contacts. So who? Oh, integration permitted. Oh, interesting.
Construction complete.
So anyway, who does not like us? Integration permitted. And integration permitted. Okay. So we did start integrating a bunch of these then. So integrate for a cost of 180 at a rate of 5 influence per month and will take 36 months. So you are... Let me just see where you are. Okay, so you're another one that we will just give to the Holy Gliran Empire then. And then build up that, and then these 3 will probably go to the Hanophilia. Looks good. Then all of these will go to the Glir
Scientific
Empire.
breakthrough achieved.
So that will give us a few different smaller, fewer vassals. Fewer but larger vassals, just in terms of what they're able to do. A juggernaut. Oh. But I think we can only really have like one of those. I think we can only really have one of those. So I'll just do the kinetic artillery to get that out of the way. And then I'll send you up to there, and then yep, you're going back to Mythal. That's good. And let's just have a look to see, are you still at war? Probably. Yep, 100%. Of course, it doesn't actually say what the war is. So once again, we'll probably just have to wait and see. And of course we do have our construction ship here, so we want to build a hyper relay there. How are you doing with that? 57%. So what can we build around here? Orbital ring, habitat, hyper relay, mega shipyard, sentry array. Yeah, we don't have the science one yet. What we can do is start building a hyper relay in this section, so we can start pushing all of that through. Okay, and while that is running for the moment, okay, so obviously that all looks good. We obviously, by handing over one of those planets, we have slightly reduced our income, but on the other side we have also reduced our outgoings. So, you know, positives and negatives, positives and negatives. You're a protectorate under the Tau-Akor Commonwealth. Fine. So this usually does give you or tell you when they've finished the war, but I am so paranoid, I'm just continually checking on that. And I'll turn you over to Relia. Because honestly, you might be able to take on a bunch of these. And if nothing else... Actually, I'm just going to see. So, Stellaris... Okay, a Marauder Empire can be eradicated by destroying all stations and void dwellings in their home. These are well defended and will take a powerful mid to late game navy to deal with them. Destroying a Marauder Empire has a chance to trigger the rise of the Horde. Each Marauder Empire holds 3 systems, a home system and 2 additional systems. Yep, that is true. With the home system having very large deposits of energy or minerals. So the Horde... After the mid-game year starts, one of the Marauder Empires might unify under a Great Khan. If the game manages to reach the end game year without the event triggering, it can no longer happen after that. It can happen on its own at any point, but there's a 2% chance for the event to be triggered each time a void dwelling is destroyed. Okay, so this is basically the Genghis Khan bit, but in space. So we could do that, but we could do that, but we run the risk. Getting my languages
scientific breakthrough achieved.
We run the risk of triggering the Horde. So there's our gateway construction. There's our science nexus. There we go, there's our science nexus. So how long is it going to take you to build that hyper relay? 70% done, 85%, and how are you doing on the sentry array? Taking a while, okay. And another envoy has died. I'm tempted, I admit I'm tempted. I am so tempted. But no, I'm going to stay settled. I'm going to stay settled. I'm just going to wait for things to progress. We're going to upgrade our planetary capital here. We're going to have a look at what you're complaining about over here. Okay, just a standard worker, unemployed.
Construction
So
complete.
plenty of housing and amenities. And yeah, let's just throw in another district there. Okay, so you finished that, so we'll upgrade.
Scientific breakthrough
Each
achieved.
academy quarters. And that is the kinetic artillery done. Okay, so we'll just knock out the whirlwind missiles. There's that L-gate insight. That is going to be... I'm getting nervous. I am getting so nervous about all of this. Because obviously there's just going to be so many things going through. How is that integration going? Absolutely fine. So who are the other ones who don't overly like us? So that is the one we're currently integrating. And we probably want to integrate you next. Terms of negotiation. Let's actually... Integration prohibited. Why do you not like us?
Construction complete.
Oh, okay, Overlord conflict. Offensive, no holding. And... And what else can we probably do? Make you happier. Action permitted. Now we need 500 influence to change all of that. So... they could just stay unhappy at us for now. They could just stay unhappy at us. Oh, there we go, there's that one. So where do we want to leave? Oh, it's going to be at least 2 jumps anywhere regardless. So if we build a hyper relay there and then come down, then that will filter them through Dristmac and Sifura. Might as well upgrade that one. This is our citadel with the Titan Assembly Yard. So essentially we just want to make sure that we have a route between Aurelia and Mythar that is completely connected up by the hyper relays, and then one again from Weguvis connecting into that one, so that will connect into where it is here at Gilprim. Just to make sure we actually have a good straight connection between our systems. And then when we construct the gateway, we'll probably put it in... that is a good... So obviously we've got the Eldritch Horror here, which could be an interesting point. It's always going to be interesting where we're going to actually locate it. This, obviously we could also put it in Kurs and just have it completely surrounded by a bunch of citadels for defense, and isolation is the wrong thing, but making sure that we have a good base we can start sorting from, potentially anyway. There we go. The light of suns blinds and the darkness of the void hides. Only when we learn to travel faster than light did we learn just how little light reveals. Today we begin this amaurosis of ours. The sentry array we prepare to build in the Gilprim system will one day become a stalwart panoption on our eye on every star. That was loads of words I had trouble pronouncing there. And also we want to build a hyper relay there. And then if we come in here, so technology, Science Nexus will be in 27 months. So we can take this one and build a hyper relay down here. And naturally start linking it all up to Aurelia. Okay, governing ethics attraction. Let's go for the kinship one and get that. Up there. Oh no. That's the 001 knowledge seekers. That's not the one I was waiting for. Not the one I was waiting for. Okay, and I know I'm changing my mind a load here. Let's actually send you back to... Oh. Sojima, where are you? There we go. And then send you back. I know. A little bit, not quite where I want to put you permanently, but for the assault on the Mandosaurus, we'll have to manage it. So you are actually only at 113. Wait, is that... Okay, you're missing a few ships. So I'll do down to 40 on that. We can't give you any more Titan, but we can do a couple more battleships. No. Go down to 4 cruisers, 8 battleships, or is that... Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway, 120 fleet power, which should be fine. And obviously we can just quickly reinforce that because we've got plenty of alloys. Plenty of alloys and plenty of stations around nearby to actually build up those extra ships.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
There's the whirlwind missiles. And let's get the impulse thruster as well and just clear that out. So, hyper relay 52% done, 63%. And then let's have a look at this sentry array site. So we need to upgrade for a sentry hub. So 2,500 unity, 10,000 alloys, and we'll take, that is 5 years. And with an upkeep of 20 energy credits a month, but okay, new faction. It's probably the xenophobic one if I am guessing anything, and we have low stability on one of our planets. Because this one we have just integrated into our system. So you know what that's going to mean? That is going to mean that you get Golovia. Or not, apparently, because we can't actually give that to you. I guess it needs to be connected in some way, which, oh dear, moves us over a tiny bit. So the League of Bernie. Where are you? League of Bernie. Okay, so that is the Gleer Empire. Trade deal, transfer system. There we go. That's your problem now, buddy. That is your problem now. There we go.
Construction complete.
Trade deal done. Integration complete. So, next person. We wanted to start integrating you. You are, let's see, this pretty system here. Okay, no, we don't want to integrate you, actually. Because you're one of the main ones we have. So we want to negotiate agreement, integration prohibited. And we will not have... There we go. Make you happy. Make you happy. There we go, accepted that. And the Pickling Star Coalition have constructed a science nexus. Oh. Okay. Right, Okay, so we can't vassalize you because we don't have a higher relative power. Okay, apparently your economic power is overwhelming compared to ours. Fleet power is equivalent. Okay, so this is going to be interesting because obviously the Mandosaurs are a hive mind, which means any territory we try and take over, we are just going to declare war. Allegiance war. Interesting. So the Panaxala Autocracy and the Pickling Star Coalition are secretly swearing fealty to us.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
There's our strategic control center, fleet command limit. We might as well just clear that out once again. Okay, have you? Yep, you've completed that one. You've completed that one. Okay, so we'll bring you up here. You can start building that. You can start building that one, and then you can start coming down here and building this one. So you can start connecting it all up. Okay, so we've got you with just a standard unemployed. Let's actually start getting some food back. There we go. So the Mandosaurs are now finally at peace, though we do not have a strong enough option to really go to war against them. We have no claims or anything. So you know what? Okay, so where is... Okay, we'll move both of our fleets down over here to Orpheus. And then we will take on the harmonious Tau Akor Commonwealth. And we will fight for a liberation of people who have sworn secret fealty to us. Obviously this is all going to take time, as it will do. It will take... Okay, that's just something outside. That's just something outside. The Hadam nation is getting powerful. Okay, we are still fourth. We're still fourth, but maybe we can snipe a bit of power away from the Tau Akor Commonwealth. Maybe we can snipe a bit of power away from them in a moment.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
You know what? I'm going to upgrade Guvis. That is probably a weak point into our main system. And speaking of weak points... Oh... Let's go for the L-Gate. So that is in Ascension's End. That's in Ascension's End. How is that? Hyper really coming along, 25%. 39 and 33%. Okay. Oh, our economy is doing absolutely fine. It might actually be worth buying a few things on the market. So like a bit of extra food. So that would be... So... And some alloys. So we'd want 42 alloys, 52 food, just to take us up to round numbers because I like round numbers. Actually bump that up to 92 alloys just to see. We should still be making plus positive amounts of energy.
Breakthrough achieved.
If it starts going negative, that will be fine because we've got plenty of it. I think we'll go for focusing arrays, get energy weapon damage up a little bit more. And let's actually reach into the shroud. Okay. Go. Reach in. Okay. So in deeper regions of the shroud, the presence suddenly makes itself felt. So we can go for increased lifespans, high probability of success. Should prepare army morale, well, increased lifespans. Oh, plus 40 years to every one of our leaders. That is nice to see. Okay, and we have a standard unemployed op, so we will just build an agricultural district.
Construction complete.
Okay, and that is Guvis upgraded, so let's add in another one there. So hyper relay, can we actually... Okay, we can't destroy that one, so that one's going to be a little bit of a unnecessary one, because I built that before I actually really knew what the hyper relays would accurately do. But nevertheless, okay, where are our fleets? Well, one of them is coming down here. I can see. Where is the other one? Is still a ways off, but using the hyper relay network, so it shouldn't take too much longer. Okay, so the Authority of Scorpio, Allied Glear Dominion. Glear alignment. Okay, so if we start integrating you, so the Glear alignment has just that one, I think. Yes, then we can give you to the Authority of Scorpio. Yeah, very, very much trying to balance everything out. Pickling Star Coalition declared war on the Ebusian Star regime. Okay, and what do we have? There are enemies, the Mandasura Collective. Oh dear. Right, maybe. You know what, guys? Actually, abort that mission. Head back to your home base. The Mandasuras are collecting against us. Probably because they've seen that our fleets have just gone AWOL. Well, not AWOL, but have retreated from the borders. So just checking. So the Panaxilers have a connection in Selainol and Agil. I'm not even going to attempt that one. And then our entry points are Mithar and Soejimia, which are both, thankfully, pretty well defended. So what do we want here? We could do a command center, hyperlane registrar, communications jammer, defense grid supercomputer, probably not, Titan assembly yards. Let's do a crew quarters, and then here we have
scientific
Academy,
breakthrough achieved.
And then this one was the trader office. Okay. So this one. Probably not anything that I particularly want there. So what do we have under this option? Naval capacity plus 20. Once again, yes. So claims. So we'll start making claims against the Mandasuras just in case. Just in case. Oh, yeah, this is definitely making me feel a little bit nervous. So if we're going to get plus 20, so what do we get? So plus 20% plus 30%.
Complete.
So that would be an extra 26. Okay, we're just going to have to suffer with a slightly higher
Construction complete.
fleet capacity than we actually have, well, the capacity for. So actually, what could we build here? So what? I say, I'm sure one of these actually gives you a slight increase. Okay, so you need an anchorage for the Naval Logistics Office. Fine. So the anchorage here. So we could honestly just put down 6 anchorages and naval things there, which I think we're probably going to do. Okay, you finished that one there, so let's build a hyper relay down here. You want to build your one down there and build one across here. Okay, we are lacking 20 influence. So we can get most of this done. Leader has leveled up, resolution passed. Yeah. And we've dropped down to 5th now, unfortunately. So Senate floor is empty, but the next thing being voted on is the Guardian Angels Act, which we are opposing. Because obviously diplomatic weight from fleet power minus 20% is going to impact us massively. Because fleet power is one thing that we have been... One thing that we had been relying on, slightly unfortunately. We'll build up a couple probably of agricultural districts here, and then our last one I think that will be oh, did the sound effect not actually come through? Huh. The blurp sound effect should have been activated. That's where the sound effect comes through, but if that's not been working, then I'm gonna have to have a look at that. Lacking 2 influence. Oh, if only there was a way to actually have more influence. Anyway, the Glear alignment should be done in 11 months. And there we go. So the Mandasura Collective are preparing to declare war on us, but due to lack of intel, it is unclear when it will happen. Oh, we're ready with 1 fleet here. Why are you just over there? You know, you don't want to be there. You want to be at your home base.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Research option gained L-gate activation. So we have now gathered sufficient L-gate insights to research the technology. Once this has been done, one of our science ships should be able to abort the perpetual maintenance cycle they are stuck in. The L-gate cluster is almost within our reach. So we want to avoid that for the moment. Let me just say, we want to avoid that for the moment. Now, is that not bringing up any sounds either? Okay, I'm going to have to actually rework the blurps thing then if it's not coming through. It should be fine. It should be all activated with no problems. It's just not the sound coming through.
Construction complete.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that later. In the meantime, I think I'm probably just gonna uncheck all of those, and hopefully, obviously people won't be able to redeem them, but then we won't have the issues with the sound not being around. Okay, so let's see. Send someone in to spy for us for a bit. And they have superior fleet power to us at the moment, oh dear. So, upgrades. And then you are... okay, you are coming through. And let's just keep upgrading this. Because I definitely get the feeling we are going to need a few of these upgraded. So actually we can upgrade this one as well, because this has a shipyard and a trade hub, but anchorage we could add in as well. We could add in 4 anchorages. There we go, 4 anchorages done. And then we have the naval logistics office. So these ones add 4 naval capacity each, and then the naval logistics office adds in +2 as well, so that's 18. Okay, the Galea alignment has been successfully integrated, and we were going to give you the authority of Scorpio. So that was Magam. Okay, yep. Offer trade deal. Magam. Confirm. That will hopefully also mean that we'll start getting a bit more influence in each month, because we're not using up as much. There we go. That's been confirmed. So we are starting to make this make a little bit more sense. Oh, and we can give the black hole to the Galea Empire. So transfer systems, the black hole. There we go. Starting to unify everything. So the League of Burney.
Our ships have been made superior.
I swear you owned something. Ah, yes, you did here as well. Then we can integrate you and then start giving out the systems at some point. So negotiate agreement. Integration permitted. So we don't need... we have a lack of influence to be able to do that for the moment. So let's go over to claims and make a claim on that system. Okay, you're back to being equivalent now. Slightly better. Slightly better. And we've got some refugees. Act as a means of population control in times of limited resources. Okay, interesting. So population, Dokfurki. So we have 12 of you in our system. And there's part of our sentry array. Oh, hang on a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is that so high? Okay, we've got Heth aliens in the Eye of Bao. Have a look at that. Where are you? Ah, okay, right. So that would be why, because we've suddenly got a lot more visibility about everyone then. So show first contact. Let's get an envoy on in discovering that then. So effects plus 10 base intel level. And okay. So does that mean that our naval capacity is way exceeded because of the sentry hub? I don't think it should have been, but and of course I move around and my cat starts squeaking at me because he thinks it's time for his FOOD, but no, he's got 1 hour to wait. He has to wait an hour. Maybe this wasn't the best idea. Maybe this wasn't quite the best idea. Anyway, we'll build a hyper relay down here and hopefully, yep, we've got one there, so that will connect up those main sections. Okay, food is not a problem, it's the alloys. So we'll remove that. First contact. Yes, absolutely fine. Yeah, okay, so we are losing an immense amount of alloys just because of our naval capacity is so underwhelming. So under what it actually should be. Okay, so Suramo is... Well, let's cancel the upgrade to Citadel and just get the anchorages and naval logistics offices in. And then probably actually... Okay, we can only put one naval logistics...
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
On each one, okay. I guess that makes more sense and is less cheaty. And battleship hull points. We will indeed go for that one. And Gil Prim. Let's upgrade that. This one has the resource silo in it. So basically we don't need to upgrade all of these to the top tiers. We just need to upgrade them to the Star Fortress from the looks of it. Will save us a bit of time and alloys. Obviously we want all of the anchorages, so if we manage to fill all of them up, that is 24, and then obviously the naval logistics office will give us another +2 for each of those. That'll be 36 per system, and then that gives us still enough space to actually add in a couple of other options. So for instance, we could do a couple of anchorages in here and a naval logistics office. And just kind of slip them in wherever and wherever. Like whenever and wherever we can. We'll upgrade that one. You're having all of that applied. Okay, the curator order.
Empire wishes to communicate.
Which is fine. So can I actually destroy this at some point? Okay, I'm going to have a look at that, so... Okay, so you probably need a stellar shipyard as well if we're going to be building all of these mega structures. Orbital rings, don't want that one.
Our foes have mustered the courage for war.
And there we go, declaration of war. I will get to that in a moment. Okay, so Strategic Coordination Center, plus 50 naval capacity, up to 150 when it's completed. Okay. Right, so we are at war. We need to set our war goal. I think we will just honestly go for humiliate because we can't vassalize them. So 300 minus 385. Settle status quo. Oh my goodness, we have a load of people coming in. So the Harmonious Tel Akor invited to war. Oh my goodness. Okay, this may be an interesting situation, but they are probably going to have to fight their way through all of our allies and vassals to actually get through. So what we can do is probably just start going through. We'll set this one to take point, and that means that you will follow us, and then let's go in and start the war. Oh. So it does mean we will be pushing forward to Propus, at least the initial part of it anyway. Oh, we need to set you to aggressive, don't we? And get you into the system. Okay, so we do want to keep an eye on the eastern flank.
Breakthrough achieved.
Just to see what happens there. Okay, focusing rays, that is fine. Unlock special project, activate L gate. Will remain a valid option. Well, let's actually get that down just so we have it. Oh my goodness, wait, why do we... Oh my goodness, right, that would actually be why we have a fleet over here and a fleet over... Oh my goodness, that would be why our fleet capacity has gone up so much. Not because we built the sensory array, but because we inherited a couple of fleets. Oh my goodness, that... Ow. That would be me hitting my elbow against the desk. That would be me hitting my elbow against the desk. That would explain it. But actually, you know what we're going to do? We have our main fleets... Okay, we have edged ourselves further into a record of unparalleled galactic splendor with the linking of our hyper-relay network to the Panaxilla autocracy. Our citizens may now venture into those neighbouring systems without let or hindrance. The Panaxilla in turn now welcome the embrace of our rich Adex galactic hierarchy influence. Okay, that is very, very good to know. Anyway, we'll move you through here. So, okay, we have a massive fleet. Honestly, probably what we actually want to do is just let these two merge up and then have them fight off all of these. If they get completely destroyed, it doesn't matter. It does not matter, because then we will just be able... We could just write these fleets off, more or less. Yeah, you're about rivaling me, that's fine. Okay, so what did we actually get here as well? A science ship, we will just get rid of that one, and... No, we will build a hyper relay here, because then we will go into the Hanfalia as well. Okay, are you now linked up? Yes, you are. Unfortunately, we cannot merge you. Fleet change composition, not owner. Oops. Not allowed to merge disaster armada. Okay, so I think we have a small issue there where it's not recognising. Not allowed to assign a change the leader of this fleet. Well, okay, fine. We will just send you through here then. And then obviously we want to come over here.
Construction complete.
And just make sure that these are all coming through fine. Something finished construction over here. I'm not 100% sure what that was. But upgrade to Star Fortress. Then we have you here. Okay, that's fine. You are being upgraded as well. That is fine. Aurelia needs upgrading as well. And we've got someone here. Oh, look at that. Panaxilla Autocracy. 7,000 fleet power coming to help us. That is cute. That is cute. Okay, so we can see some of you massing, yep, and on the border here as well. What on earth is this fleet? I have no idea. Other than obviously being very powerful and kind of taking up a load of our fleet capacity. There we go, we got that one defeated. Hopefully anyway. Oh, there's still 22,000 in here. Oh, yep, over there, right. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, I think we're going to have to ignore that side of the war and just go through here. But unfortunately, that is going to leave quite a lot of war exhaustion on the table for us, but it's going to have to be something we deal with.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
And there we go. So we now have the special project to activate the
Situation
L
log
gate
updated.
whenever we want to do that, which is obviously not going to be right now when we're in a two-sided war and make it a three-sided one. Let's do the energy weapon damage. So naval capacity plus 20 coming up soon. Let's just wait for that to come through.
Scientific breakthrough
There we go.
achieved.
320. So starbase capacity plus 1. Army health, mega arty installation. Interstellar assembly. More extra food. Let's go for the starbase capacity and get that going. Oh, we do actually have some fleets just vaguely left behind then. Oh, no, actually we want to go to Massinisa's Demise. That is a terrifying name and it's got an L gate in it. That is a terrifying name and it's got an L gate in it. Okay, so the next starbase when we get it is going to be in Kurus up here. What do we have? Fleet Academy crew quarters. Okay, probably none of those that we overly want. So which one is taking lead? That is this one, so we want that one to go over there.
Construction complete.
Okay, so now I know it's no longer this one taking up a load of space. We can upgrade this. And obviously probably deal with a bunch of unemployed peeps that we have. So that's a standard worker, standard worker, standard worker. Okay, so we have 2 basic districts that we can do here. Obviously isolated valley, alien zoo, titanic life forms reduces it by 1. So let's do 1 food district and 1 generator district. That will be 4 jobs for you there. There's no standard jobs we can put there, unfortunately. So what can we put here? We'll probably do... Okay, actually we are fine for food, so we can remove that one now. And then we can come back here and do 2 of those. And then over here there's no option, so we'll just let people migrate and move around. Okay, so we want to move over here. How much? Or is this just... I say no, it can't just be a habitat there. Oh, there it is. It is a habitat. Okay, so we can take that down without too much trouble. Usually that's the wrong one. You're not meant to be following that one. Oh well. Oh well, we'll just bombard this planet down then. Let's say, yeah, don't bother chasing that. You won't be able to manage it. Then we'll just do that one. And then up here, we do have... Look at that, the Panaxillas. The Themesians are actually coming to our help. So how are we doing over here on this one? That's fine. Oh, and there we go. Prince Electorate of the Themesians linking up to them, and the Hanphalia linking up to the hyper relay networks of our vassal. We want 1 hyper relay up here. Obviously, we connected to the Hanphalia, and then because they were already connected to the Themesians, we were able to connect into them as well. So it is honestly just going to be Bernie the Third.
Initiating ground assault. Victory shall be ours. Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Strikecraft damage. Titan hull points. We'll do the strikecraft damage. And
initiating ground assault. Victory shall be ours.
A time project some debris. We won't worry about that. So partially occupied, partially occupied. Okay, there was a planet here, right? Okay.
Our warriors are victorious. Enemy
and now they're going
conquered.
over to the orbital habitat. Yes? No. Okay, apparently we need to tell them to land on orbital habitat. And how are we doing here? Oh, ouch. That is loud. That is loud. So, okay, we should be able to bombard that one into submission without too much trouble. Okay. 30,000 there. Yeah, we don't have enough. We can probably keep them at bay, but that is probably going to be the best we'll be able to do, even with all these fleets coming through. Yeah, especially when they are massing a massive fleet power against us there. So we're just going to have to try and make sure we keep them. Oh, one moment, please.
Construction complete.
That was a little bit of a bad time to have a coffee fit. Okay, right.
Construction complete.
Okay, fully occupied. Good. So we'll just honestly make our way down here and then make our way back. And then we can run through the rest of this. And probably actually start taking back some territory that the Mandasurans have started taking from our vassal. So we will be able to settle a status quo. Obviously it does mean that some of our systems will be taken, or some of our vassal systems will be taken, which is not what we want to do. Okay, so can we try and sneakily push forwards? I mean, we can. Whether it will be successful or not is another matter. Already are. So I think we will do, yep, trade hub and naval logistics office. You will be shipyard, hangar bay and anchorage. Then Fleet Academy, crew quarters, naval logistics office. And this one here, we probably want to put in another anchorage for you. We'll actually set that up first, just so we can get that done. Gil Prim. We will do, yep, anchorage, 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 anchorage. We have a resource silo, so we want a Fleet Academy and a naval logistics office there. Paragear. We have a trade hub and a shipyard. So we will do, and then this is a Fleet Academy. Okay, so naval logistics office. Hello Toxicite. We are in a bit of a difficult war, rather unfortunately. We need an anchorage and naval logistics office. That one's full. Ascension's end. We've got the naval logistics office being built. We could do another couple of anchorages there. This one is finished, completed. Crew quarters, Fleet Academy. That one doesn't have the right thing. That one. Okay. Right. Oh my goodness. Right. You. Why is it difficult? Because we are fighting on two fronts. So we ourselves have our main fleet coming through the Mandasura territory and taking things up. However, the Mandasuras have come through our vassals' territory and is gobbling it up pretty quickly. And then over on this side, we have a couple of fleets that I inherited, which basically meant our naval capacity went beyond its actual capacity. So we have a maintenance upkeep increased by 15% due to being over our naval capacity. So half of it is I'm honestly just sending the fleets we accidentally inherited into the meat grinder to try and protect this side. But unfortunately, by doing so, it also means our war exhaustion is going up. We probably will be able to settle a status quo, but if we do that as we are right now, our vassal here is going to have like most of their territory just completely taken. So we are going to have to try and retake all of that before we settle for a status quo, and hope that we don't reach 100% war exhaustion before that happens, because then we will also have the problem where after a certain amount of time we will be forced into a surrender. So that's all what's going to happen. That's all what's going to happen. And also we still have 2 empty Ascension perk slots. And I've been frantically trying to build up our naval capacity. Okay, so that's just one of our vassals becoming pacifist. Let's say, have you actually... why have you just land... No, okay, there we go. Embark all. Am I able to retake Vassal's land and not give it back to them? I have no idea. Oh. Oh. Okay, apparently the Galactic Council has indeed been formed. So thankfully, we might be able to barter for changing it to a size of 4. So we will need to smash down the Mandosaurus. So what I was going to do before we got here that the Mandosaurus were going to declare war on us was that we were going to declare war on the Tau Akur, because at the very least the Pickling Star Coalition have secretly declared not vassalage to us, subjugation to, or they will have secretly declared that they will be our vassal if we are able to protect them. So we had the option to go to war against them and get them as our vassal, which, if it went under the default options, would have meant that their 17,000 diplomatic power came under ours, and meant that we would have leapfrogged into like 2nd place in terms of galactic power. Yeah, we're not going to be in the Galactic Council, but hopefully we will be able to do something about it, because otherwise we are going to be facing some very, very powerful enemies. They are not going to be happy with us, let me just say that. Okay, there we go. So that's fully occupied and that's fully occupied, so we want you to come down to here, and then we'll get you to come back through to here. Okay. Yeah, you can see we are already at 30% war exhaustion and our enemies are only at 18%. So excuse me a moment while I get some food out for a snack, because I am starting to get a bit hungry. Okay, so the galactic community has been created. The members of the council are expected to lead and safeguard the galactic community. Their increased powers allow them to cut through some of the red tape that so often inhibits the decision-making process in large political institutions. So what this means is, as we are at war with 2 of the 3, they can potentially make our lives very, very difficult. We could do a relic activation, but we are fine as we are for the moment. Are the Galactic Council as annoying as the Crusader Kings 2 Council? It depends. It depends how badly you annoy them. But it's basically there is... So we have all of these things. So Senate is in recess for the moment because we've just voted on forming the Galactic Council. So up next is the Guardian Angels Act. So we can see, so the Galactic Council election is going to be in, help me, 20 years. And then we can see here all of the information about it. We can see the details and we can see the supporters. So when the Galactic Council was, or the Galactic Community rather, the council is a different thing. So when this was initially first introduced, it was some people found a way to really, really manage to sway things. So we can actually assign our envoys. So busy improving relations with someone. We don't need to do that one, so we can change you over as well. And the Val Nakar Palinate. I cannot remember where you are. Valkanar Palinate.
Construction complete.
Okay, if I can't see you on the big thing, then you are probably not that useful. So... oh, yep, so we'll do that. So 4 envoys should mean, yep, there we go, 20,000. So that has bumped us up. Still not enough to actually become part of the Galactic Council, but it does mean we are the highest one just in terms of the community. And I will stop blathering on too much and actually focus on, you know, the war that we are losing.
A fleet has made the ultimate sacrifice.
Oh, okay, apparently that one just got completely wiped out. Bad idea. Okay, so what can we do? Where can we build them from? So... basically, I'm just looking for the ones that have the highest power. And that looks like the Panaxilers. Clone army, we don't really want to worry about that. Assault army, we won't worry about that either. And we won't worry about getting a Cybrex Warforge for now, because I think all the other ones should be more or less decent enough to deal with it, I hope. Commercial pact has been broken. Fine. Yeah, we are in a little bit of a stalemate here because we can't go down, but they are not wanting to come up and attack us for some strange reason. And we have this place here we could probably actually trade over. Let me just see. So the Authority of Scorpio. No, we don't want to do that. Allied Glea. Okay, Allied Glea has something up here as well, so we don't want that. Gonna have to go to the Authority of Scorpio, and we're gonna have to deal with that mess at a bit later time. So off a trade deal, we want to give you Karos, which we cannot do apparently. Can we give it to you? No. We can't give it to you either. Oh, you mean who's on the... You mean who's on the number 1 of the entire galaxy, as in if the game ended in 18 years, who would win? If so, that would be the Tau Accords. For a moment we were number 1, but we need to get rid of these people. We need to get rid of these people here. We need to get rid of you. Either way, we will keep building it up. And hopefully we'll be able to do something soon. Oh, it's not going to be genocide. It's not going to be genocide. They're just going to be forced vassalized. They're just going to be forced vassalized.
Construction complete.
Might as well just go straight through for that planet. How much do we have here? Oh, quite a lot. Quite a lot. And they look like they're using the hyper relay system as well. Oh dear. So they've got control of all these systems, which means they can use the hyper relays around here. They're partially occupied. Oh my goodness, you have a lot of planets and systems around here. Oh my goodness. Well, I think we won't worry about that too much. I think actually what we will do is we'll start going down here and we'll start trying to see if we can start freeing up some territory of our vassal. Because honestly, personally, a war like this, where it ends in a status quo and few, if any... Okay, they're starting to come into my territory. Right, they're starting to come into my territory. So, where is that defense grid supercomputer? Will take a year. Build, let's get it in. And then let's get a couple of iron cannons. No, because those are going to take forever. Actually, no. I'm going to change my mind, so we're going to get 10 of those in. Because Sorejima is going to be one of our main... Yep, there we go.
Construction complete.
So what do you have in terms of modules? Anchorage. No, we don't want that one. We want 2 hangar bays instead. That's not going to take... That's not going to be done in time, unfortunately. Yep, there we go. So that is partially occupied. I don't care about partial occupation at the moment. What I care about is the fact that you've got a ridiculous amount here. A ridiculous amount of fleet power. Thankfully, we have 100,000 ourselves here. And unfortunately, the quickest way is going to be just basically following them. I said following them. And try and find the... so are the lanes, the connections between the star systems always the same in every playthrough? No. No, they are not. They get, oh, obviously there's some kind of... Okay, there's a fleet back there we need to go and help, actually. So they're randomly generated, and there are three different map options, I think. So Stellaris game settings. Let me just bring this up. Okay, there were 4. So there's elliptical. So all of these have a minimum galaxy size that they can be given to. So we are playing on what is the ring map. So accurately called, because obviously you have the ring outside and then obviously the galactic core, which you can't overly access. So this one, minimum size is tiny. Ring galaxies have the stars placed in a ring shape, making it easier to cut off other empires from the rest of the galaxy than it is with any other shape. Expansion is limited to a clockwise or counterclockwise direction. In comparison, you have elliptical, which is the same as the ring, except you can actually go through and maneuver through and colonize the galactic core. Then you have a spiral galaxy, which is like the Milky Way in real life, either with 2 arms or 4 arms. So a spiral galaxy provides an interesting geography as the galactic arms are sparsely connected to each other. So there's quite a few options where you can go through and create choke points, but honestly, I've tried all of them, and the ring is my favourite because you can
have destroyed one of our
go through and create all of these choke points and such, whereas the what was it, the elliptical, so if we had the elliptical one, we would have connections all the way through here, so we'd be able to come through. So for instance, all of these ones that are allied with the, or vassalized under the Tau Akor, they could easily just have a connection and jump over here to one of our vassals, and we'd be really fighting a major assault. Whereas here, obviously, they have limited ways that they can come in, and then we can create choke points by building up stations and systems in core areas. So like Soragemia here, I'm reinforcing this one as much as I can, because I know that to get anywhere in my system, unless they want to try and go through the Tronzaru and then through vassals and then up here to Weguvis or Paragia, they will have to go through vassals, and then even then we have systems set up here for all of that. Yeah, so this is why I'm hurriedly reinforcing this, because this is one of the sections that could hold them back at least a little bit. So there is 64,000 here, and we have 110,000 fleet power. And oh my goodness, there we go, we've got a 450 naval capacity now. Okay, so they're going over there. Okay, so this isn't they're wanting to take over my territory, at least from the looks of it. They're wanting to just come through here and start attacking all of this in our vassal space. Okay, so you're going to Firam. Yes, okay. So we'll just follow you through there. And yeah, a little bit unfortunately is that the... I'm going to make a guess that you are going to be heading up to Trunt. Yes, you are. We will follow you as far up as we can. Going to be slowed down by some of the stations, hopefully.
Breakthrough achieved.
Oh, and there's another fleet coming through here. You're 114,000 power. Okay, right. We may need to do something about that then. We may need to do something about that. And yeah, as far as I'm aware, the galaxy gets randomly generated every single time. And unfortunately, there's no option to actually see what, like, random generator was used. So you can't necessarily recreate things. Okay, we'll go for the leader enhancement option. Might as well. Okay, this is going to be dangerous because there's quite a lot of the fleets over here. Yeah, this is pretty much why the game was saying that we were equal in power, because we kind of are. Oh, is that only 65,000? Where's the rest of the... I swear that was 115,000 I saw there. Oh, but we've apparently baited you back. We have apparently baited you back. Okay, you're going to Isol, so we'll head over there as well. Hopefully we'll be able to catch you mid-action. Not quite. Not quite.
Construction complete.
You know what, actually divide and conquer. We'll send you down there and we'll retake that system. I mean, come on. 65 versus 57, you'll be able to knock out 57,000 fine, won't you? We've got a tiny little 696 power fleet there. Okay, how are we doing on the other front? Is that pretty much, yep, a stalemate again? That is pretty much a stalemate again. So I cannot reinforce that one because I'm not the owner of it, annoyingly. That's 16.7 thousand, and that is way too little compared to you. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're gonna be fine. Nothing to worry about.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Yep, no problem. Hopefully we'll still be streaming a long, well, maybe not a long while, but long enough anyway. The energy weapon attack speed. Okay, apparently no, you're not going to take the bait.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
We'll just keep moving along. It is slightly annoying that our allies are kind of a little bit just wandering around and bumbling into trouble.
Achieved.
A little bit annoying with that. Explosive weapon attack speed. Oh, who are you? I have no idea, actually. Okay, yeah, that is a big one, isn't it? Juggernaut. Oh my goodness, you've got juggernauts. Oh dear. That is not going to be fun for us because that is 24,000 fleet power almost on its own. Okay, so there we go. That is where I thought you were. Yep, so that is more powerful than our current fleets. So let me just see. So, if we were to settle the status quo, okay, so I think it's some of these systems down here that they would get. Yeah, there we go. So we see. Okay, yeah. So Mandasura's got that one, and not that one. Yes, that one. Not either of those. That one. Not that one. Okay, so we're not going to be giving up as much initial territory as I was thinking, which is going to be good. Yeah, I think the AI is a little bit broken again because these fleets are just wandering around and not really actually attacking us. The thing is, it's a bit silly because they could do really hefty amounts of damage to us if they were to do so. Rather than obviously just fleeing and waiting for us to come through and damage things. Completed upgrading the Sentry Spire in the Gilprim system. So, let's have a look at that then. So effects-based intel level plus 20. So monthly upkeep plus 80. Yeah, you know what, let's just do that one as well. And we were at some distant point. We were at some distant point going to build up a science array, weren't we? So science nexus. We can only build or upgrade one megastructure at a time. And we need 5,000 alloys. Okay, well, we need 5,000 alloys, rather. Go to our society management, relics. Get the Cyberx Warform, Warforge, and get a few alloys back then. Okay, so that is not going to be anywhere near enough, people. You know what, let's just do it. Let's just start assaulting their territory in, or regaining our vassals' territory that they've been taking. Now our vassals are potentially going to do a decent job themselves. 15,000 fleet power is not bad. Hopefully, maybe if we do a two-pronged attack, we'll scare these into trying to defend themselves from various points. Hopefully, anyway. Okay, so you have some people that are not going to migrate elsewhere. Full flag Windows button. That's a nice galaxy you got there. It'd be a shame if someone came along and purged it. Well, I'm hoping that's not gonna happen. Hello there, 4 months. Well, how have you been doing? Nice to see you again. Hope your part of the world has been doing well. Hope things have been progressing well with you. So I do want to have a look around here and just see. So we could actually Gilprim Prime on an arid world, and this is a tundra world. Not quite. Alpine world. What could we put down here? Let's honestly just do 2 industrial districts. And just get that going. And hopefully people will start kind of moving around a little bit.
The enemy is targeting one of our stations.
So doing great. How am I enjoying Overlord? Imperial Fiefdom been a fun origin challenge. Yeah, well the thing is I wouldn't exactly say it was a challenge. Because there's still some balance issues that probably need to be looked at. I'll just say there's some balance issues that probably need to be looked at. But we did start off as the vassal of these people here, the Holy Gliran Empire. And considering they are pathetic in fleet power, inferior in technology, and equivalent in economic power, and also that they are a vassal under us, you could probably guess how things went. So everything in brown up here, aside from the Mandasauras, are basically either our territory or our vassals. You can see how well we're doing. However, you can also see how well some other people are doing. So it is a question of how much are we going to be able to do against them. However, we do have a fleet power of over 110,000, so okay, apparently we have technically taken that back. Because yes, it's our vassals thing, not territory that we're taking over. Got some pretty big neighbours. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. So, obviously, we started Suramo here. So this was our starting territory, and we were able to grab all of this and kind of start expanding over in this direction. We did spawn right next to one of the Maraud empires, but thankfully because of that, they've hemmed in the Abyssal Ascendancy, who were evangelizing Zealots. So they managed to hold them in and prevent them from becoming any kind of major issue. These people were part of the 3 empires in the hegemony start, I think it is. And then these people managed to vassalize a bunch of people down here. And then these people vassalized them. And then we've got the 001 Matrix, which is a determined exterminator race. But they are hemmed in against the Haddam Nation and technically these vassals as well. So, you know, they're trying to take over. They're trying. So unfortunately the Ebusian star regime, which is the one here, they're kind of losing, so not 100% sure how things are going to turn out for them. They're honestly probably going to be exterminated in due course. And hello there, I am not a bot. Hope your day has been going well. Hope your part of the world has been going fine. Okay, so we're coming in here for a big battle. Achieved. So unfortunately, here we are facing a juggernaut, so this could be a little bit of an issue. The crisis start date, so we have at the year 2400 is the mid game, 2500 is the end game crisis, and 2600 is going to be the absolute end date. This is when the game will complete. I think we'll just batten down on the starbase capacity once again. So, oh my goodness. Oh, we're taking some heavy damage here. Ooh. So yeah, I'm going to be trying to stream for as long as I can. Just in terms of the fact that we are going to be restarting Crusader Kings 3 on Tuesday. And I want to actually get that started. Rather than trying to wrap this up neatly. But what I'm thinking of part of this is that we might be able to, say if we go until maybe 8 PM depending on how things go, and then we see where we are, and then we can kind of extrapolate where things are going to be from there. Oh lord. Okay, form a non-aggression pact. Sure. Oh my goodness. I think we are going to win this somehow. Oi, why are you retreating? Well, I say that. This is very, very, very... Oh wait, they weren't retreating, they were just moving back to offensive range. Oh. Oh my goodness, that was tense. That was so tense. 92% war exhaustion on our side. 92% war exhaustion. Well, we've managed that. Okay, how powerful are your fleets now? Reporting as overwhelming compared to us. Ouch. Yeah, probably because we don't actually have much left. Okay, so settle status quo. See Illinois. Okay, I'm going to have to look at the claims map. Okay. So basically, if we come back down here, retake that. Yes, very much overwhelming.
Transmission.
Commercial pact, sure. So if we come down here and retake this. Okay, you are... Okay, I was going to say hiding up there, but you're basically been pretty well smashed. Anyway, if we take this, then we can come back here, and then we can clear up a couple of these sections, which the Mandosaurs have taken. Then even if we do go for a white piece, we will hopefully minimize the amount of territory that the Mandosaurs will actually take from... Oh dear. Oh dear, so... Oh, if we surrender, we'll become a subject. No, we do not want that. We definitely don't want that one. Oh. Oh, apparently we've been losing fights all over here. Right. Okay, that's not good. Oh, Lord. Okay, right. They've got a 70,000 fleet power coming up here. We do have 10 defense platforms. Oh, let me just go and see. So that registers at 38,000. That's not going to be enough. Iron cannon is not going to be enough either. Let's go. Yeah, speaking of that, I've actually got to go and feed my cat as well, so we'll be back in a moment. I'll be back in a moment. Oh. Trying to avoid getting tangled into things too much. And let's get that link off me. There we go. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oh, and that is a cute little lurking molt. Cute little one. Okay, so right, we're back and get things sorted, and hopefully we're not going to get smashed and thrashed too badly in all of this. Oh. Knowledge Seeker Strategic Coordination Center. Oh goodness, that is a load of fleets all the way down there. Alright. And there we go, there's the big fleets. And the Telacors have a juggernaut. Because of course they do. Yep, this is not going to hold up well at all, is it? It's definitely not going to hold up well. Nope, there go all our defense platforms. And there is the juggernaut again.
Construction complete.
I say, hopefully it's not actually recovered too much from last time and we'll be able to bash it down. Well, okay, we definitely did something there. I think we definitely did something there. Oh. There's 72,000 there. Right, okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. Okay, market, add new monthly trade. Sell as many consumer goods as we can go for. And then we will also sell as much food as we can. That's 150 because we've got an absolute ton of those. And let's go for our policies. Economic militarized, yes, so we can grab those up. And actually, while we're doing that, we probably don't want to sell all of our consumer goods because the amount we are making might actually just tank. So we want to keep an eye on that. And there we go, into the territory there. Okay, something just took down all of our fields, I think. Nah, we're going to lose this. We're at 99% war exhaustion, we're going to lose this. Okay, so even... Okay, yeah, so even with that, yep, there we go. We are at 100% war exhaustion. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to settle the status quo, so we may end up being forced to surrender. So thankfully, I think both of our fleets had or Mithar or near enough as their stations, so they're going to pop back in there, so we can potentially push through. Maybe. Okay, so anyway, we can sell a bunch of our consumer goods a month now, and then with all of the extra money we can just buy ourselves. Let's see, how many would we want? Well, let's do 195 and see how that goes first. So these are going to very, very, very slowly trickle down, so we can see minus 0.06. That's going to take absolutely forever to actually reduce down to a level where we might go. It's like, oh, we might want to make sure we keep a decent amount on hand. And similarly, the food, minus 0.79 a month. So those are going to slowly start trickling down. And honestly, if we become a vassal of the Mandosaurs, it's probably not going to be too bad, but depending on how things go, we may be hampered just by, well, everything, basically. So these will be back in 23, 87, 07, and 11. Okay, the Hadam Nation have modified themselves into cybernetic life forms. So, okay, what is... Okay, end fleet contract. And we want to dismiss this fleet as well. Oh my goodness, look at that. The Hadam Nation. Attention denizens of the galaxy. The rumors you've heard are true. We have abandoned the flawed organic containers that imprisoned our minds. Although we may be stronger, faster, more intelligent and immune to aging, rest assured we are still the same beings as we were before. We shall see. So that is them here, going up against the 001 Matrix. Okay, apparently I'm not actually sure I can get rid of these. Yes, I'm aware our energy credits are full. Okay, we might as well go all out and just buy 300 credit alloys a month then. Yeah, we're gonna lose this, unfortunately. Well, we have lost this. Synth abominations, thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of an alien potato. Well, the thing is, I am now very interested, because they are bordering the 001 Matrix, which are a determined exterminator synthetic race. So does that mean they are no longer going to be hostile to the Hadam Nation? Now that said nation is a bunch of well, not even sure we'd really call them synthetics, because they have completely cast off their biological roots. Relic activation, yes please. We'll get some more alloys through, and hopefully that will help us at some point. Okay, it's still going to be 4 months. Okay, the Guardian Angels Act has failed. I'm honestly not sure how I'm going to be able to pull this back. Okay, we've... Okay, let's just sell a few more food a month. Okay, so we've got some friendly fleets here. I don't think that's going to be enough, seeing as that is 85,000 there. Nope, they're coming through to Mythar. That's going to be a slaughter. Yep, that is a slaughter. Nope. Well, this may be where our glorious empire ends today anyway. This may be where our glorious empire ends. And unfortunately, I have no idea how to get rid of this bloody fleet. I think my only option is to just send it into a desperate run. Oh, build a hyper relay. And let's just add a couple of those in just so we have one last final ditch, or last ditch attempt. And let's build a hyper relay there as well and just get all of those connected up. Yep, they are just pushing through. Oh, okay, there's our fleet. You want to retreat, please? Which one actually has the better options? Probably Dristmac, actually, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to really be able to get you fully up to speed and fully reinforced before. I'm crashing through once more. Yep, there they go. Okay, you're building a lot of stuff, you're building a lot, building a lot. Yeah, we're pretty much just gonna have to try and make our last stand here. It's like, I know vassalization isn't going to be the end of things, but oh, we've fought so hard, we've come all this way, and we're just going to basically give power to the Mandasaurus. That is just basically what's going to happen. We're just going to give all the power to the Mandasaurus. Where are you? All the way down there? Oh, jeez. Well, maybe if you can actually come through and... Okay, you're doing a lot more damage. What do you have then? Railguns, X-ray laser, ion disruptors. I didn't think ion disruptors were actually that useful, but apparently they've been jamming through you a lot. So what do you have? Stormfire, autocannon, and disruptors. Hyper shields, more improved deflectors, neutronium armor. So basically kind of just like a little bit of everything there. And what do your titans have? A bunch of artillery. Okay. Okay, so this may be a situation. You've got artillery and a giga cannon. Okay, so basically what artillery, what basically defeats that is going to be the main question. Well, whatever defeats artillery is apparently whatever you've got.
Breakthrough achieved.
Apparently whatever you've got equipped. Juggernaut. We're going to need that if we're going to progress any further in the war.
Incoming transmission.
Research agreement, sure. Okay, we have 490 naval capacity. So if we make ourselves 120 each. So unfortunately, I don't think we can get 3 Titans. Okay, so we can. Yeah, I think if we go down to 25 corvettes on each one, and then okay, if we make it 125, so that's 25, 5, 4, 4, 1. Okay, corvettes. We don't want 190. 25 of those. 5 cruisers. 3 of each battleship. 1 Titan. Four of each battleship, actually. 1 Titan. And then this one is going to be 25, 5. Okay, apparently that is going to be way over our limit for some reason. Oof. Okay, I was sending you over here to basically just get completely destroyed. So I have no way to get rid of you otherwise. Either way, okay, fleet manager, let's come back here. Okay, I don't know why that is not calculating it appropriately, but let's do this one. Actually, let's take all of these down to, or take that one down to 20, take this one down to 20.
Achieved.
Get rid of this one, disband the fleet, yes, agree, okay. 20. So that would be a command limit of 120. That is a command limit of 120. This is a command limit of 120. Oh. This is, yeah. I will be amazed if we manage to actually come out of this relatively unscathed. Seriously, seriously. Okay, so there's 72,000 there. Oh. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. That is basically not going to do anything there. Do these have shipyards? I cannot. Okay, yes. Yes, but I have no idea where they're actually going to come from, but. Oh, research done. Okay, Mandosaurus built an interstellar assembly. Nope. Nope. Okay, what beats artillery in the game? What beats artillery? Oh, evasion. Well, I mean... torpedo corvettes. Yeah, corvette spam, okay. So I haven't seen any carriers, so torpedo corvettes. Let me have a look at that then. Okay, so ship designer. Let's make a new corvette then. So torpedoes are the point defense, no. Okay, so torpedo corvettes. Right, so this is what we currently have, which, as far as I'm aware, is a torpedo corvette. So we would need to up our evasion as well. So our evasion here is 90%. That is as high as it's ever going to get, as far as I'm aware. So excess power. Okay, so there's actually a reason to have excess power then. It gives you a tiny bit more. And then these are being upgraded. So that is average damage 14.7, 17.06, 10.05. So that is... yeah, those are the best ones that we can get. It's just not working for us at the moment. So honestly, do I just go to the fleet manager? Do I just say we go all in on the corvette? So do we just say we go in all in on the corvettes like this? 50 corvettes a fleet, 5 cruisers, 4 battleships and 1 Titan. And I think that honestly may have to be how we do it. That is also going to be a little bit cheaper for us. And that is going to be 422. I keep on doing that. Okay, let's do the 60. So we need 26,000. So, oh, let's just honestly do this while we have a bunch of stuff going through. Okay, you are there, so let's move you back down to Dristmac again. Oh no, wait, that was the corvette one, wasn't it? Yes. That was the mercenary one. Okay, our influence has been maxed out. Don't care about that for the moment. Do not care about that for the moment. Oh, you know what? I hate doing it this way. It just gets so expensive. Let's just buy a couple there. It's 13 energy credits each, but we've got 20,000 now. So you are missing in action for another month. Okay, so that's not going to be too bad. That's not going to be too bad. Commercial pact. Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? It's not like we've got anything to lose at the moment. Okay, reinforce you. Where are you going to pop up? 4 Skax. Void. Where are you going to pop up? It's the 8th, 29. Okay, the 29th of the 8th. You should pop up in... Now, where are you? All the way down there again. Lovely, thank you. Energy credits will run out in 11 months. Fine. Okay, you can actually get back there. Okay, so you're... Okay, yep, go. Go. I don't care. Just go back that way. Just go back that way then. So yeah, unfortunately we are very much going to be in a situation where we are just going to be forced to surrender. There's not really going to be anything we can do. Okay, someone's declaring some war on someone else once again. Okay, that is only about 20,000. What do these all have on them? Oh my goodness. Okay, that is a very much scattershot. A very much scattershot. Let's just put anything and everything we have on that one. Okay. Okay, it doesn't say when we are going to be forced to surrender. And you are running. Yeah, this is what I don't understand. It's like the enemy fleets here are... Okay, we'll stay here. We will stay here. Where is Redamon in all of this chaos? Okay, we'll just assign you to that base then. Okay, so you're 128. Okay, do we have a Titan assembly yard? Yes, it's right here on Dristmac. Okay, that's nerve-wracking. Very nerve-wracking. Council denouncement is an emergency measure. Oh, good. That's going to be us down in a moment then. That's going to be us down. Okay, we've got no spare options there. And we do have a few options here, so we could go for... Oh, we got these we can get rid of. And then this one just has... a alien suit, crystal mines, and moat harvesting traps. Okay. Oh, I didn't necessarily need to click off of that, but that is... Okay, actually replace this with... a moat harvesting trap in that case. Obviously there's still going to be a job that needs doing there. And Wegu this prime. Don't have any free slot. No one has any free slot. Okay. So we'll focus on C4 prime here in a moment. When we maybe can. There's that Juggernaut again.
Initiating tactical
and 50,000. Okay, where is that? Yeah, just disband that. Or... Okay, where's that fleet of ours? Oh my goodness, down here. Oh, jeez. That'll take ages. Energy credits are going to run out in 7 months. Okay, now research with a science ship in orbit, or we have a science ship. So I could do a really big brain play that may screw us over. I could try a big brain play that may just screw us over. Because we have the L-gate in our system. It's at Ascension's end. We could go through. We could research it to unlock the L-gate. And we could have the L-gate, whatever you want to call it. Well, we could have them potentially come through and destroy everyone else. But it would also potentially mean that we get destroyed at the same time. So... Okay, you're all the way up there. And we want to assign you a leader and a home base. Let's set you for Gilprim. So I could try that. I'm not 100% sure how it's going to work. We do also have the Eldritch Horror, who could potentially help us. I'm not 100% sure that's actually going to work, but minus 44%. Still to accept. Oh, and we're getting attacked in this direction as well.
Initiating tactical retreat.
Oh, that's just another fleet that's died. That's just another fleet that's died, so we'll send you over to Gilprim. Set that as your home base. You know what, I'm going to do it. Research the project. Activate the L-gate. Bring them in. Okay, yep, I don't really care about any of that. Okay, we are going to cancel that, because otherwise we are just going to... Our economy is just going to nosedive. Let's do that. Okay, how long is this going to take? We're already at 20%. Rather. Okay, you are at full strength apparently. 58,000. You know what? Actually, what I'm going to do. Okay. We'll disband. Don't care about that, so we will just double all of these. Band, yes. Okay, we can only go up to a command limit of 190. Let's actually... Oh, okay. Pause and think. 4, 4, 5. Okay, let's do that. So that'll be 380. That still won't be enough. Still will not be enough. We can try. Can try. %.
Our construction ship has been ambushed.
Okay, the Abusian or whatever's have been destroyed by the 001. Okay. Okay. Excuse me for a moment. Save game. That's a glitch. That's a glitch. So the mercenary enclave has been destroyed by the 001 Matrix in Void Pool. The aggressors proved too strong for the Dragon Defenders to face on their own. Mercenary fleet disbanded shortly after as every captain was left to fend for themselves. Well, we are definitely screwed. If we weren't screwed before, we definitely are now.
The cowards have destroyed our construction ship.
Yes, I know. Okay, we want you to honestly just go back to Sormo. Just go back to Sormo. A shipyard queue, building up the Titan, building up a load of things, building up a load. Okay, this is going to be... Yes. Very nerve-wracking. Yep, they're marked as overwhelming compared to us. We're not going to get out of this. We are definitely not going to get out of this. Okay, they've completed a Juggernaut. I say, where are we on ours? 14 months. Starbase capacity almost done. Starbase capacity +1 almost
Special
done.
project complete.
And here we go. Okay, this is our last-ditch result. Our technicians managed to lift the lockdown from the L gate near Ascension's end, but as soon as a permanent link was established to the L cluster, a massive incoming subspace surge was detected. We were able to restrict this potential invasion force from using our gate, while we're still retaining access for ourselves. The incoming surge was diverted to the other L gates in the galaxy. Strange vessels consisting of nanites are pouring through these now fully active gates, attacking everything in sight. In the wake of their passage through the L gates, we have detected a repeating subspace transmission emanating from the L cluster. Okay, so we suddenly have all of the L gates now active. Is that going to help us in any way? Okay, so Fragment 1. Architects of the Galactic Gateway Network do not restore access to a dormant gateway in our star cluster. Like the Grey Tempest. You must destroy this facility. Okay, right. So, have I doomed us all? Probably. Have I potentially redirected forces away from us? Probably not, because I can't actually see any others in the Mandasura space. Okay, right. Think carefully. Okay, so they are now all grey instead of... They are now all grey instead of red. So there's one in the Abyssal Ascendancy. They are going to get wrecked, but they're going to be stopped by the Mercenary Company. There's one in the Julian Alliance, unfortunately. So they are going to be a little bit damaged. There is none in the Harmonious Tau Across, unfortunately. There is one in the Divine Camarian Nation. So that's pouring out 30,000. Oh. Okay, are there any around in our vassal systems? I cannot easily see them. Okay. Right, so let's just have a look back in the Mandasora Collective. And let's see if we can see any L gates. Yes, they have... Oh no, that's a quantum catapult. I was going to say, yes, they have... No, that's a quantum catapult. None here, none here, none here. Okay. Fixing Star Coalition, do you have... No, you do not. There's not going to be any attention. That is a gateway. Not an L cluster. Okay, so this may have helped us. It may have screwed us over. We will just have to see. Okay, so we have our L gate here, which I think is stable. And okay, so the L gate proper is over here, right? So we cannot afford any kind of... They will set you to passive. And we will see... Explore the L gate cluster.
Our science ship has been ambushed.
Okay, so we do have visibility. 30, 60, 90, 120,000. Okay, so I'm sorry, but I'm going to salute you and
The
say...
cowards have destroyed our science ship.
Thank you for the sacrifice. Okay, right. So, our L gate is, as far as I'm aware, stable, which means they should not be able to come through. Everyone else's, as far as I'm aware, is unstable.
Our enemies hurl themselves at one of our planets. Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, so the Shroud Walkers have been destroyed. I think we'll go for Fleet Command Limit plus 10 and get that back up a little bit. Okay, we cannot reinforce that one because we do not have any of the resources. Okay, markets. So we need to buy a fair few minerals. And let's also see if we can buy... Buy 37 alloys to get that up to 200 a month.
The enemy dares to occupy one of our planets.
And let's reach into the Shroud. Increased weapon strength. Nope. Did not get that. Did not get that. That is 65,000 versus 76,000. This is 38,000 versus... That could potentially help that. That could potentially help fend that off. Oh. You're going for our friend. Are you? Yes, you are. You are going for our dimensional horror eldritch friend. Yes, ripworm indeed. Ripworm. Okay, the 00 Matrix has developed specifications for a Colossus. No, unfortunately I don't think the Eldritch Horror has a jump drive. So we can't command him, we can't tell him to retreat or anything of the sort.
Transmission.
Rather unfortunately. Okay, commercial pact. Yep, sure. Actually, you know what? Seeing as you are being very, very friendly towards us, can we form a defensive pact? Not quite. We need to be at peace, obviously. We can get jump drives from killing. Oh, okay, right. No, we researched jump drives. I did that off stream, so we do have jump drives available. It's just I try not to use them unless absolutely necessary. Which, well, there's 24,000 coming up there. We have a 40,000 blockade here, more or less. Okay, so that has okay, I've completely lost how many alloys I need to be buying a month to get things settled, so we'll just buy that amount for now. Oh, the Eldritch Horror is actually holding up somewhat. He's actually holding up somewhat. I'm gonna laugh so much. I'm gonna laugh so much if he actually is the thing.
Transmission.
Oh, peace offer. Vassalize. No. No. I'm going to be so proud if he manages to destroy one of the main fleets. And is half the reason we can actually drag this out to a white peace. Let's have a look. Okay, no, that actually may end up just being a stalemate because... Oh, do I risk it? Do I risk it? How much fleet power is up here? 74,000. Oh. Yes, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to send our fleet in to help. I'm going to send our fleet in to help. Okay, how much fleet power is that? 20,000 up there. Okay, that may have been a bit of a mistake. Actually, let's no. Come back, come back. Actually, we'll come back. Okay, yeah, that was a good idea. Yep, RIP. 100,000 fleet power there. I don't think you're going to be able to win against that. Nope, there we go. 80%, 75. Oh, you have fought bravely and valiantly, and I will salute you. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, okay, you are moving up there to fight that. You think you've got a good chance then. So, I was going to say, I want to see how are the Grey Tempests doing in terms of destroying people.
Our enemies hurl themselves at one of our planets.
Decently, decently. They are just, obviously just eating through everything, which is good. So we can look for little pockets of empty space. We can look for little pockets of empty space. Oh, you apparently had two. Oh my goodness. Okay. I may not have saved ourselves. When being defeated, but I think I may have accidentally actually saved a bunch of the galaxy from the 001 matrix, because they had two L gates in their system. Okay, who else? Just obviously looking for any... That was a gateway, okay, yes. So unfortunately the Julian Alliance is going to be not very well... they're not going to survive very well. Yep, and there goes our Eldritch Horror.
The enemy dares to occupy one of our planets.
Yep, that's to be expected. That is to be expected. They've got 20,000 here of a obviously ally fleet. So basically, who is going where? We got some privateers, neutral fleet. I'm going to say they should be on our side. Oh. Adam Nation is coming through there, and oh, yes. So that Titan is still going to take a year and a half. Okay, you've all finished your shipyard cruise. From the looks of it. With 76,000, do I push forwards? We're already at 100% war exhaustion, of course, so I say the answer is yes, I do press forward.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
There's our Juggernaut. And what else can we do? Strikecraft damage. Okay, so which one has an empty slot that we can potentially put a Juggernaut on, or is it going to be... Okay, I need to actually go back and read that quickly. So we searched Colossal Assembly Yard. Okay. So we need to look for a Colossal Assembly Yard then. There it is. So we need Citadel and Shipyard. Okay, so... we do have this one. So Titan Assembly Yard, target uplink computer. Let's get rid of this for a Colossal Assembly Yard. And just have that in, so we've got a couple of them around.
We are tracking an enemy fleet.
Iri Hamus. Where is that? I have no idea where that is. I don't care about that. That's their own territory. That's their own territory and they've taken over all my vassals' territory, so nothing, it's not like anything good's going to come out of that. It's not like anything good's going to come out of that. Okay, that is back in our control.
Our enemies hurl themselves at one of our planets.
Okay, minus 34%. Oh, jeez. You're not able to see the numbers and letters? It should be large enough. Or did you need me to zoom in a little bit? For this, did you need me to zoom in a little bit? Yeah, I'm just going to wait for that to merge in. Okay, the stream shouldn't... Well, okay, let me start to rephrase that. My system over here, let me actually just check. Mine is saying everything is running green, everything is okay on my end. But obviously that doesn't preclude anything on, say, Twitch's end or a general connection.
The enemy dares to occupy one of our planets.
On the other side of things. That doesn't preclude anything else. Might be your internet, probably just a contingency hacking me. Well, I mean, it's possible. Obviously, I've got OBS open and nothing is registering as obviously having an issue on my end, but obviously there's nothing saying that there can't be a connection issue somewhere else. Okay, here we go, 55,000. We need to come in here. We've got 88,000 strength. On this one. And you are coming through. That is 23,000. You know what? I'm going to push forward and try and get you as well. Okay, so that should be going through there. And then here we want to keep basically track of you.
Initiating tactical retreat.
Okay, we really didn't want you to start battling, but never mind. Apparently you are going to do that regardless. Hello there, just Silen. Seems alright on your end, beside your own internet crashing fully for 5 minutes. Ouch. Not pleasant. Not pleasant indeed. Okay, so we do have combat engaged here. There we go. There we go. We've finally won that one. So, second peace treaty of the war, or peace offering of the war. Vassalize. No. We are not going to vassalize unless it is the last thing. Unless it is the absolute last thing that we need to do. So speaking of that, we will just sell a few more consumer goods and foods. Because, as I keep saying, we are pretty much just at the capacity limit for what we can store. Anything else is pretty much just going to be wasted. hopefully... Oh geez, this is a load of things up at the top. This is just a load of things at the top, and... Okay, I definitely think I'm going to need a break from this game after today. I'm definitely going to need a break from this.
We are tracking an enemy fleet.
Okay, wow. Yeah, yeah, the 001 Matrix determined exterminators are definitely going to be exterminated by the Grey Tempest. That was an interesting ploy I didn't actually expect to work. Okay, why are you... Oh, we need to... Okay, this might be glitching a little bit. Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, there we go. Good, 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 good. And then we'll just come back down here. Grey Tempest doing the work as a spiritualist of sexy robot on robot crime there. Yes. So I did say it was a potentially big brain play. I did say it was potentially a big brain play. Who is up here? Okay, so that's the Tal Akor. So sadly, it looks like the Grey Tempests over in this side have been defeated. But because the 001 Matrix basically have no friends, we're starting to see a few chunks carved out of them, carved out of their territory. Okay, the Haddam Nation is going to defeat them, unfortunately. Would be cute if there was a DLC or a mod that let the nanites ally with the machine empires or interact with them somehow, maybe even ignoring them, seeing as they are not a threat. The problem with that is that the way, or the logs and history seems to turn out, is that the Grey Tempest could not be controlled and they do attack just everything. So you'd have to put in some kind of system or qualification to actually have them
tactical retreat,
to get them to be reprogrammed so that they don't see the machine empires as a threat. There's 40,000 there. Okay, this is going to be a little bit risky. I don't quite know why you are trying to push through with your 2,363 fleet power. Are we still building that Titan? Yes, 100 days. And your fleet power there is 9,000. Okay, so the Haddam Nation has decided to take Ascension's End from us. Would take some balancing, but fun to have some more interactions. As it is, they're just tiny, adorable little Daleks. Yeah, true. They are just tiny little Daleks at the moment. Okay, so where is our other fleet? Over here, engaged in battle. Okay, this is on the top speed, but it's still going a little bit slowly. Probably just because there's so many things the game needs to keep track of at the moment. Probably just because of that. Okay, so you are... No, we'll set you to aggressive. And try and chase them down. Oh wow, that's a lot of reinforcements at the hyper relay. Nice. That is what I want to see. That is the kind of battle I want to see. Also, you just met a devouring swarm in your new game and they have a ring world origin. Don't think you've seen that combination before. That is interesting. Let me actually go and have a quick look. So a devouring swarm. Yeah, so obviously a hive mind civic, only be picked by an empire with the hive mind authority, available only with Utopia DLC. But it doesn't say. So the only thing it says is cannot be added or removed after game start, and obviously converts to Terravore if a lithoid. So obviously some of the other ones, like organic reprocessing, says cannot be with calamitous birth. Oh yeah, that just sounds like a very interesting combination that just happened to pop into existence. Yeah, we may be able to beat all of this back to a status quo. Oh, and there's another 21, well, almost 22,000 actually, coming in on top of a 22,000 reinforcement, but that is not going to do anything. Oh my goodness, the game is going so slowly. The game is going so slowly. Maybe if I actually... Nope, it's going to go the same speed regardless. I was thinking maybe if I turn the speed down, it's going to have to perform fewer processors or processing actions per second. But apparently that is not the case. Okay, is that Titan ready yet? Yes. There we go, we've got our Titan. So now we just need to push through. Push back through all these territories that have been taken. Oof. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just the mass of ships there. Just that huge mass of ships. So unfortunately, if we do manage to settle to a status quo, our vassal is going to lose a few bits of territory. But hopefully we will have managed to...
We are tracking an enemy fleet.
Migration treaty? Yep. Sure. And I don't care about that system. But hopefully we'll be able to push them out of our territory here. Okay, that has been one. A fully occupied. Because obviously they have our... orbital station. So maybe we'll be able to bombard it. Oh jeez, that is just running so slowly. So slowly. How oh, you'll get this one. Nope, we're not going to allow that. We will not allow that. Where's our transport fleet? That is there. Okay, so let's set you to aggressive. You will be landing armies, and we do have a general we can send. Okay, and you will take point. And we will send you down here to attack that fleet, and that is a lot of people piling in. That is a lot of people piling in, potentially anyway. Oh my goodness, look at that. That is not a sight you want to see. Oh, wow. Gotta screenshot that. Okay, it's not actually doing as much damage as I would have thought. So orbital bombardment. Indiscriminate. Yeah, I'm sorry, we just need to yeah, we just need to take that back as soon as we can. Using up your points there, I'm not a bot. Yeah, I did think so, just using up your points. Okay, no worries. Actually, while I think about it, let me just... So, viewer rewards. Let's go to channel points. And I'll see if I can actually get one... Okay, so... Posting... Okay, so there now should be a reward option at 5,000 points to lose them. To lose them being just obviously lose, redeem the points just for nothing. And what do we have here? 16,000. Oh, oi. You're being an annoyance. Okay, so we'll move you back here then. And 11,000 there. Oh, that might be a bit dangerous. Okay. There we go. There we go. 4 flags Windows button. I don't know what that did, but it was expensive. The answer is it does nothing. It's just basically a way for you to show off that you've gained a load of points. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you... Oh, goodness. Can we... No, we cannot initiate a jump. All ships in the fleet must have jump drives. So actually, do we have... So where do we get... Or where do we put jump drives then? Ah, it's there. Right. Okay, so save. That is our Corvette. There's our cruiser. There's our battleship type 1, battleship type 2 already has it. Our Titan. And our Juggernaut. There we go. Yes, delicious, delicious nothing indeed. Oh my goodness. Okay, the Juggernaut. Okay, that is very poorly designed game. I should have looked at this before putting it into battle. I really should have looked at this before putting it into battle. And then here we want the regenerative tissue. And then the X weapons. I want a Giga Cannon. And give me one moment while I look up what the other one we probably want is. Okay, weapon tiers. Okay, I think 50% shield damage. Okay, if I just looked at the stats, it would have been fine. We want the focused arc emitter. So that is the only one we have. And we want to get rid of all of these. 4. Let me just check. Let me just check. Okay, so these are about as good as each other, right? Plasma cannon is slightly better. Yep, okay, plasma cannon. And there we go. So evasion is a measly 2.1%. But we will save that. Oh, did not want to do that. Okay, and then we can come in here and we are shredding through you with no trouble whatsoever. Good. And then we'll send you back over here. And probably what we want to do when we finish this battle is reinforce all of our ships with jump drives.
An enemy fleet.
So we want to reinforce all of our ships with jump drives. Yes, I don't care about that. That's 46,000. So we were going to send you over here. Okay, and there we go. So that's 26,000. So naturally we want to come in and just track you. And keep an eye out. And we've lost quite a lot of our fleet power. So Titan, we do not have the... Okay, so yeah, we need the Colossal Assembly Yard before we can build the Juggernaut, really. So how is that coming along? Titan Assembly Yard, Colossal Assembly Yards. There we go. So there we go. Okay, we can build one Juggernaut. Do we have it? Yep, right there. Okay. So if we take down that amount... Okay, apparently we can't build it on there. Can't build it on there, okay. Okay. That's 26,000. We've got that on tracking. And this is going to take us a bit of a while.
Incoming transmission.
Research agreement. Yep. Your Helix Fund plus 50. Yep, though I kind of almost completely forgotten about all of those. And what do we have here? 16,000 power. Okay, so you are tracking that. You got half of them. Oh, 72,000. Ouch. Oh. Nope, there we go. Our corvettes are being shredded. Right, okay. Yep, there goes our fleet.
Incoming transmission.
And there, independence guaranteed. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Can we then call you into the war? Can we now call you into the war? I don't think we can. Nope, we can't form a defensive pact. But maybe this means you'll come in and help us? Maybe? Well, we've battled them down to minus 20 now. We've battled them down to minus 20.
Incoming transmission.
A peace treaty vassalized decline. Okay, we've got reinforcements coming in. We're doing poorly, but we've got reinforcements. Is this going to be enough to turn the tide of the battle? I do not know. My game is slowing down massively. My game is slowing down absolutely massively because of all of this. We got 40,000 in reinforcements. We should be good.
Initiating tactical retreat.
We should be good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, we are definitely going to need to pause and regroup massively after all of this. We are definitely going to need to massively regroup after all of this. Oh my goodness. Look at all these fleets coming to our aid, though. Okay, they pieced out, so they have completely gone. We need to attack you. We need to get this down. We need to get this down. Okay, 40,000. Okay, I'm going to take a chance and repair. The good thing is our shields and hit points are coming back pretty easily. Unfortunately, we can't exactly say the same for our ships. Okay, archaeological site discovered. Okay, minus 17%. War exhaustion plus 100. Relative navy strength minus 41. This was probably a major mistake. Yep, that was a major mistake. Okay. However, we do have... That's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. Okay, so we've got most of you down here. We are taking point on this one. Okay. That's 2,000 fleet power. How much do we have here? Loads. Okay, so hopefully they will follow me. Hopefully they will follow me. Follow me while I'm taking point. And we can do something.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Okay, that's more energy weapon damage. Shield hit points. Let's do that one as well. Fleet command limit plus 10. Okay, come on. Okay, we got that one. Good. Good.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try and reinforce the fleet while we are here. Okay, good. They are following us. That's about 67. So that's 74. I don't know if that's going to be good enough. We're just going to have to push through and see. Okay, honestly, just wait. There's just 2,000 fleet power there. Okay, I think you are just trying to blockade. Well, that is fine with me. Because you've got another 20,000 coming up there. That is not fine with me. We retreat. Retreat. Okay, they are going up there, but I'm still going to head back. Okay, we fought them to 100% war exhaustion. Commercial pact has been broken by someone. Yeah. Settle status quo. Please don't lose a bunch of territory from all of this. Okay. Right. Okay, we lost some. We lost some territory. We lost some territory. In the grand scheme of things, That could have been a whole lot worse. That could have been a whole lot worse. Somehow, yes, we cheesed it. The Haddam Nation has destroyed the Grey Tempest from the looks of it. Form defensive pact acceptance minus 43. Now we can improve relations. We'll move you over from building a spy network. You are overwhelming.
Incoming.
So honestly, we could just ask to be their subject. Establish embassy with you, yep, sure. And the Mandasauras. Okay, right. So, is there any way we can denounce someone that I'm aware of? Any way we can denounce someone? So, Pickling. Oh my goodness, the Mandasauras are at 44,000. So, I think we are now. Yep. Truce until 2404. We have just been smashed. To put it nicely, we have just been smashed on that one. We'll stop buying all of those.
Incoming transmission. Incoming transmission.
Okay, and we've got basically a bunch of people wanting to establish embassies with us. Migration treaty. Okay, and the Mandasura are laying claim to the Adar system. But maybe... Okay. And I think... with that battle... I am exhausted. With that battle, I am exhausted. We have been pushed to the limits of our capabilities, needless to say. And I'm sure you can hear it in my voice. I am honestly tempted to vassalize ourselves. I would be so tempted to vassalize ourselves within the Haddam Nation and have them protect us. Because if we look at the galactic community, they are the most powerful. So, asked to be their subject. So, we could go for independent diplomacy. So, the subject would be free to engage in most diplomacy with other empires and vote independently. Integration prohibited. Expansion regulated. Defensive wars. No holdings. So, we could do that if we necessarily wanted to. But I think that is where I am going to wrap it up. That is where I'm going to wrap it up. So, beginning on Tuesday, we are going to be going back to Crusader Kings 3 with the Fate of Iberia flavor pack of the game. We are going to be playing as the, let me just remember, the Mos-Arabic Faith, starting in the year 867. While we are not going to be playing on Iron Man mode, which is like no being able to reset to an earlier game save, which means we're not going to be able to get achievements. I am going to be using the achievements to guide us, so we are going to be going for, let me actually bring up the Dev Diary, which actually says where it is in one of these small little pictures. So we have the Andalusian Inquisition convert all of Iberia to Mos-Arabism. So Tuesday, 6 PM British Summer Time, we are going to be going Crusader Kings 3, Fate of Iberia, as the Mos-Arabic faith, and we are going to be not only trying to do our best to more or less take over Iberia, we are going to be converting it to the Mos-Arabic faith. So I hope people are going to be excited and join me for that on Tuesday. For the moment, I'm going to say thank you to everyone who's been watching and following along, whether that's been lurking or actively chatting. It's all very, very much appreciated. So I do have a friend who is playing a game called Vampire Survivors. So let me just have a look in and just see what he is up to. So he is a fellow VTuber. He is a Lich VTuber. He is also in one of the communities that I am, Infinite Qualities. So we'll go and say hello to him. I just want to make sure that he's not going to be finishing up the stream the moment we pop in with a raid. But either way, thank you everyone for coming through and watching this, and I will see everyone on Tuesday. So let me just exit out of Stellaris and we will go over to Magi Was Taken. So there we go, and once again, thank you very much everyone.